Welcome back, drift fans from all around the world. This is it. The top 16 opening ceremony. This is it, the last one that we're going to have. Final round of the 2023 G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan round here at the Okayama International Circuit.
Yes, we are about to start off the ceremony here for the final round of 2023. And just wanted to explain to you a little about the Kids Walk. Starting this year, we started the Kids Walk where, we have the kids out here. They get like snacks. Hot Wheel gives out, obviously Hot Wheels. It's free for the kids to be out here, and just need a parent or guardian out here to bring the child out so they could, check out the race cars and, get up close to their favorite drivers and teams and cars. So in the future, even next year, they're going to be doing this too. So all you guys out there, if you have kids out there who likes cars and drifting, come on out to the track and come join us in the Kids Walk. All right, so now we have the opening ceremony. All the vehicles are lined up and the drivers are here. But before that, let's go to the National Anthem of Japan. Everybody please stand and hats off. All right, thank you for that, guys. And we're about to kick off the top 16. Let's go ahead and do the introduction. さあ、これからドライバー紹介をしていきたいと思います。We are here at the last, and this is the final round of the 2023 Formula Drift Japan Series Top 16 Drivers. さあ、一つ目のバトル、the first battle is going to be the number one qualifier from the qualifier we had yesterday and driving the Linglong Tire Drift Team Orange JZX 100 Chaser. It is car number 57, Kanta!
This is going to be interesting. It's going to be a JZX 100 battle. This guy coming all the way from Hokkaido in the Team Kazama with Power Vehicles JZX 100, number 30, Takumi Sato!
ベスト16、2つ目のバトル、the second battle of the top 16. He is driving the fierce Shibata Racing Yokohama GR86. He is car number 31, Kodai Sobakiri.
Going against him, another interesting battle. It's going to be a GR86 battle. He's in the Cusco Racing GR86, number 770, Yoshitatsu Kaneda.
3つ目のバトルになります。The third battle of the top 16. Only 14 years old, driving the Cusco Racing GR Yaris. He is car number 771, going for the championship, Hiruya Minowa.
He's not going to make it easy for him. This guy's been aggressive all weekend long. Sick flicks ready to go in the Good Ride Motorsports RZ34 number 111, Tetsuya Hibino.
さあ、ベスト16、4つ目のバトル、the fourth battle. Currently leading the point standing of the championship, driving the Linglong Tire Drift Team Orange A90 Supra. It's car number 4, Masanori Kohashi.
Man, we have some trends out here. It's going to be a super battle out here between these two here. He's the first ever FDJ2 champion, and he's going to take him down, the champ right now, in the Good Ride Motorsports A90 Supra, number 61, Mao Yamanaka.
さあ、ベスト16、5つ目のバトル、the fifth battle. Everybody wants to see this guy on track. He is back with a KR69 Cusco Racing Red Bull GR Corolla, the youngest WRC champion. Car number 69, Kalle Robampera.
Going against him, he's going to make it fun and exciting. He's in the Atlas Tire Drift, Team Fukushima, RZ34, Fair Lady Z, all about tandem battles, number 311. Naoto Suenaga!
さあ、ベスト16、6つ目のバトル、6th battle of the top 16, all the way from California. Driving the team, Kazama with Power Vehicles, Lexus IS 500S Sports Performance and Drift. Car number 21, Kenshiro Gushi.
They may be teammates, but the hat's off here. What a way to debut the brand new car by the Team Kazama with Power Vehicles, the Lexus RC300 F Sport, number 86, Kenichi Takashima.
7つ目のバトル、7th battle of the top 16, driving the TMS Racing, Team Silent Tire, BMW E92. He is still contender for the championship. Car number 36, Kazumi Takahashi.
Going against him, ready to throw down and knock him out. He's the 2022 Thailand Drift Champion in the Mr. DIY Linglong Tire Drift Team Orange S15, number 56, Ming Ming.
ベスト16、最後のバトル、the last battle of the top 16 is going to be the ex-champ of Formula Japan, TMS Racing, Team Silent Tire, BMW E92, car number 37, the champ, Koichi Yamashita.
Here it is, wrapping us up right here, coming in slick with style in the V-Style Good Ride with Tetsujin JZX 100 Chaser. You got number 5, Tomoki Tanaka.
Number 5.
Number 5.
And here we go. Check this out. This is the top 16, the last top 16 we have for the Formula Drift Japan Series of 2023. Let's go ahead and check out who is going to be coming on top and who is going to be taking the championship here at Okayama International Circuit.
And yes, like I was saying in the announcements, what you can see, we have a JZX 100 battle, we have a GR86 battle, we have an A90 Supra battle. It's going to be very interesting out here. Like we always say, crazy amount of beautiful cars out here, different blend of cars, and you have teammate battles out here too, like the Team Kazama with Power Vehicles coming out here with a heap of cars, 2 beautiful cars they built coming out, gonna battle it out, who's gonna move on to the grade 8 and who is gonna take it home this event.
Yeah, we're gonna see if Kale is gonna if he's gonna come in and mess up the championship, because you know, obviously he is a podium driver from at the Ebisu round, and he is in the top 16. We have all 5 drivers that are possibly going to be the champion of the 2023 championship. They're all in the top 16, and each of them have to come on top of each other. And if Kohashi makes it all the way to the top, it doesn't really matter. He's going to be taking the championship.
Exactly. Look at these 2 right here, making it happen. They're going to be battling it out, and they're out here ripping donuts. Let's see how they're going to do in their battle. And like I said, Tetsuya Hibina has been very aggressive. His approach to the outer zone 1, hard flicks that he's had in the touch and go, it's going to be difficult for Hiroya Minoa to maneuver around him.
Yes, it is going to be a difficult battle for all these drivers, because everybody has a chance to take it to the top. And, you know, we're going to have to start off the battles from Kanta versus Sato at the beginning, but until then, we're going to have to go ahead and see these drivers drive off, and the kids are going to have to find themselves off of the track before we go ahead and start this. With all these drivers fighting a long season here, going all the way from north at Sugo all the way down south, I would say southwest, which is we're probably on the most southwest track of the FD Japan series, right?
Yes, for the Pro Series, you guys will be going further for the J3 Series, which is going to happen later on this year. And there you are. You can see the kids. Us right here. We're in the big truck. They upgraded us. They gave us the,
We got the big rig.
the luxury big rig. So here we are. We got a lot of space up here. Room for activities. Let's see what kind of activities we're going to see on this track today in the tandem battles.
All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and introduce ourselves. This is the judging panel and the commentating panel here. On the right, you see Tom Saeba, and in the middle, we see Nobuteru Taniguchi. These are the two Japanese live stream commentators. And to the left of Taniguchi, which is supposed to be Yoichi Imamura, he is going to be one of our judges at FD Japan. He's been judging with us all year long, and they're talking about the weather, but I don't want to even get into it because yes, possibly there is a chance of it being wet out here. But right here next to me, we have Kenny Harris. He is stationed now in Texas, but he is back just for this last round here. He's been commentating with us for the past 4 years in FD Japan, and I am Robin Nishida. I will be commentating. Also, one of the judges here next to me is the guest judge that we have all the way from California. It is Sean Adriano. Thank you for joining us. He is also our drivers and Judge Stewart in Formula Drift USA Series. So you'll see us in the US as well in a few days. So Kenny, thanks for being back for us. And this may possibly be the last event that you're going to be announcing with us. So hopefully you can enjoy it as much as possible. And I'll make sure that I stay in a good mood to keep you happy too. So
No,
and you know what? I got to say, man, I don't even know what I'm going to do without this guy. And you know what? Shout out to the United States Air Force because he's been in Japan and been stationed in Yokota Air Force Base for the past 4 years, and we've been using him for these rounds. And now he's stationed in the States. Hopefully, we can get him back, get him to come back. And there's some talking that we're gonna have to do. Hopefully, we can get Kenny back. Even though if you're gonna have to fly back every round,
Exactly.
and that'll be a TDY for you.
Oh, we'll see. But yeah, it's been using and abuse my vacation time for sure. But it's been a blessing. And, you know, I got to shout out to y'all out there that have been tuning in for the last 4 years, especially during COVID. It was a rough time. We were still able to make this happen, whether it was remote, whatever the case may be. But you guys have been holding it down for me and making me want to come back. Positive feedback. And it's been a growing effort for me to be where I'm at today.
Yeah, so talk about, you know, supporters and sponsors that got our back for the series. Let me go ahead and introduce some of them for you. G-Shock, Edifice, Valenti, Yokohama Tires, Bridgestone, Dunlop, Goodyear, Toyo Tires, Goodride, Performance Tires, Kenda, Valino, 5X, Silent Tire, Vitor Tire, Linglong Tire, Motis, Carport Maruzen, RSR, Brid, Ogura Clutch, Graham Lights, Rays, HPI, Toyota Gazoo Racing, Cusco, Project Mew, BN Sports, Swiss Springs, Hot Wheels, Kazama Auto Service, Comtech, Shibata Motorsport, KTC, Arai Helmets, Treasure One Company, D-Max, Hummingbird, FPV Drone, Kiva, Torque Drift 2, and Okayama International Circuit. These are the sponsors and supporters that we have for the 2023 season. Thank you to everybody, and thank you to you all tuning into the live stream. We'll be right back after these messages.
Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Bounty.
滑りやすい冬道の運転ってとっても心配だからね。氷でも雪でもよりちゃんと曲がる、よりちゃんと止まる、ウルトラ吸水ゴムのアイスガード777にしよ。横浜タイヤ。
究極の静かさと安全性。オンロード、オフロード、世界中で活躍するケンダ。その信頼を支える静音性、安定性と対摩耗性。世界が認めた技術と信頼を街乗りである。高品質と納得の価格、タイヤのポテンシャルをあなたに。ケンダ。
バリのタイヤ。
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
メイドインジャパンブリード
Had a brand new bend and gets it all the way through, just throws a early transition.
In a world of extremes, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
All right, here we are back. Got to check out some of them commercials, but we're back for the 2023 G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan. This is top 16 of round 6, the final round here at Okayama International Circuit in the Okayama Prefecture.
I like the way you said that. Top 16.
Tops. But yes, this is it.
We should speak more dramatic. Yeah, and we're back for the top 16 here at Okayama International Circuit.
Sounds like your constipated voice.
I'm not. I'm actually clear.
He's clear. He's ready. He's not going to take a break in between.
All right, let's go. Let's do this. We're going to see the first battle is going to be Kanta versus Sato. And this is going to be interesting because Sato, he, like you said, he's all the way from Hokkaido, but then I think he doesn't qualify at all the rounds. A lot of the time he doesn't make it into the top 16, so he's not super familiar and maybe not as experienced as Kanta is in the tandem battles. But we did see earlier Mizutani going against, Kale, where he just kind of came out of nowhere and did a super aggressive chase run. So this could be anything, and it's not going to be an easy battle for Kanta because I think the vehicle specs might be very similar. Both of the vehicles are about 800 horsepower. They're both two JZs, both JZX 100 chasers, and both young and aggressive drivers.
Exactly. Kanta, he's very experienced to be on the podium, but unfortunately Sato hasn't made it there yet. We're going to see how he's going to do, how he's going to adjust himself, and he's definitely got to step it up because his last tandem battle, it wasn't as aggressive as we thought it was going to be, and Kanta is very consistent on being aggressive and filling all the zone. But here you are, Kanta is going to be leading the way in the lead while you have Takumi Sato in the chase. There they are leaving the chicane. This is it, kicking us off right here. Our last top 16, bringing it around through the 3-2-1 right here. Nice job, Sato. being aggressive right there, but dipping a tire, and look at that, Kanta filling that zone, back through the touch and go, losing Sato in the dust right there, through this outer zone 3, nice job in that outer zone 3, and Sato kissing the wall right there, getting lost from all the smoke. Kanta threw down and just couldn't see that wall, and was a little too close.
Yeah, that's the scary part of that wall. When you kind of fall behind after or right before the touch and go, you try to play catch up, and you kind of go in aggressively to the outside zone 2, and if you don't pace yourself good enough, you will end up getting really close to the outside zone 3 wall. And man, even just today, look at how many cars that had some kind of contact with that wall, and that's only one portion of the track.
Exactly. Look, you see right here, he couldn't see the wall anymore, and boom, just too close. Making contact. It looked a lot like Kaneda's top 32 battle that he had. It looks like he could clear it, but unfortunately, about a foot too close to that wall. We're going to see this drone chase down. Bringing it around, here it is, the outer zone 2, and right here, that's where this Kanta gets on the accelerator. Shades the outer zone 3 wall, and Sato makes contact. So that's not looking good for Sato. But I gotta say, he turned it up right from the start.
The dive in that he made at the initiation was pretty cool. Where Sato, that was a lot of aggression there, and that's going to be an incomplete in the chase position from Sato. But I'd have to say, he knew that that's how hard he had to drive to try to take down the number 1 qualifier of this weekend.
Man, what a way to start the final top 16 round right here. Contact right there. Already the drama's happening and unfolding in front of us.
Yeah, and I think just as I thought, Sato is going to call this competition timeout. They're going to probably have to check the car and make sure everything's okay on the left rear, because it looked like it shifted. You can see right there, the driver, in the right-hand drive car, the driver's side rear quarter panel is sticking out, because pretty sure the bash bar and everything, whatever that's on the passenger side rear, probably all got pushed over.
Exactly, but luckily we don't see any fluid coming out, so the radiator looks like it may be fine. They'll have to do some buttoning up, make sure the alignment is all squared away, but we'll see. He's at his pits. And maybe they already started competition timeout, because usually when they touch the car, that's when the time starts. And right there in the Formula Drift Japan sweater, you got Ebi-chan right there holding the clock, ensuring that everything is getting done right. And here we are. Our next battle is scrubbing their tires. It's going to be a GR86 battle between these two drivers. You're going to have Koldai Sobagiri. He's going to be in the lead position. He's in the Shibata tires. Or Shibata Racing, Yokohama, going against the Cusco Racing, Yoshitatsu Kaneda.
So Kaneda coming in second place in FDJ2 for the first year, and he was driving a ZN6, the older 86, like the FRS model, and coming into FDJ after that runner-up season, he's driving this GR86, also provided by Cusco.
Yeah, he's had his time of struggle in this car, but here he is making it into the top 16. We haven't seen him too often in the top 16 this year, so we're going to see how he's going to do. But I got to say, Sobagiri, he's been a tough contender this year with the tandem battles. Here we are, Sobagiri is in the lead, Kaneda in the chase. VR versus 2J coming around into this outer zone 1 here. Kaneda trying to keep the close proximity, taking a little bit of angle and a shallower line in the chase. Back around, Sobagiri filling that zone back into this outer zone 2 here. A little shallow in the outer zone 2. Kaneda diving in on him in the outer zone 3, not able to get all the way out to that zone. And it looks like Kaneda's compensating a lot of his line in order to get the compensation to proximity. And right there, you saw him miss that inside clip.
Yeah, so Sobagiri, overall, a very good run. The only part I would point out is probably the outside zone 2 area. He does miss the zone a little bit. right here. Doesn't make it all the way to the outside line, but does a great job at the outside zone 3. This is where Kaneda creeps up and closes the proximity, but right here does not do a switchback where he should be. Pushes him out to an outside line. Now, being a little bit on a shallower angle and a shallower line in the chase position, Kaneda is doing everything to close the proximity and keep the pressure on the lead car, Sobagiri. Also a shallower line at outside zone 3, and right here shifting, making the wrong move, ending up way on the left side. I'm sorry, way on the right side after the inside clip and by the finish line.
And right there on the left side of the screen, you could see Sato got his car squared away back on the track, and him and Kanta are going to wait for their second part of their battle. But here we are, we're moving on. It's going to be the second portion. Kaneda going to be leading the way, going against Sobagiri this time. Sobagiri with the insane hood going on from that VR intake.
Like that much, I think the intake part sticks out from the hood. They have a clean cover made over it. Sobagiri, young driver, gonna give chase to Kaneda. And let's see what Kaneda's got in the lead position.
They're coming around through that 3-2-1. Sobagiri dialing in early right there. Nice job by Kaneda in that outer zone 1, filling that zone back around. Little shallow in that touch and go into the outer zone 2 here. Sobagiri keeping that close proximity. Nice job hugging the inside right there through that inside clip with a strong finish.
So watching that in the chase position, it looks like Sobagiri keeps the pressure on as much as possible, but I have to say, you know, Kaneda did a pretty good job in the lead position. Needs to tighten up the line a little bit at the touch and go and make sure he makes it a little bit more wider on the wall at the outside zone 3. But behind him, Sobagiri is pretty much keeping the pressure on all the way from the beginning to the end, placing himself in a good position as a chase vehicle. And here we go, slide him left, slide him right.
And here we are, Imamura is going to be sliding right, and Adriana going right there with him, going right. So there you are, our first contender in the Grade 8 is going to be Kodai Sobagiri. I said Soba.
Kodai Sobagiri gets the win, moves on to the Grade 8, and he is going to go against Kanta. Now, I'm sorry, not Kanta. We have to watch.
Jumping too ahead there.
Jumping too ahead.
But I got to say, you know, Sobagiri, like I said before, he's been a huge contender this whole series. We're going to see how he's going to do, but who is it going to be? This is the second half. We were talking about Sato making contact with outer zone 3, getting his car squared away. The Team Kazama with Power Vehicles team ensuring that it's ready to battle it out. He's in the lead. Kanta in the chase. Kanta is not going to give up. Already close, dialing it in, reeling him into this outer zone 1. Sato not too bad through that outer zone 1. A little shallow, but look at that Kanta right there through the smoke, hogging right back out. A little shallow, or a lot shallower for Kanta. And right there, Sato unable to hang on through the outer zone 3 and just over-rotating too much. And Kanta right on his door waiting for him. Sato trying to put up a fight.
But I think that's going to end his weekend at a top 16 right here after the contact at the wall. It's probably a little intimidating going towards that area because the last time he passed that area, it did tap the rear of the vehicle and spun him back around. So right here, laid down a little bit too much angle going into the outside zone 3. And good eye by Kanta. He started to slow down and shut down right when Sato was shutting down.
So here we are, the official call on the winner of this battle. Imamura is going to be going right. Adriana joining him over there. So right there, Kanta, he's going to get the win, and he'll be battling it out against Sobagiri.
All right, so that's going to be interesting because Kanta and Sobagiri are sitting, what, 4th and 5th?
Yes.
So that might like change their position in the championship too.
Yeah, Sobagiri and Kanta. Kanta's 4th, Sobagiri's 5th. Just about 10 points difference between the two. But here we are, the next battle, pulling up to the line. You got Hiroya Minoa in the GR Yaris. And going against him, a very aggressive driver, Tetsuya Hibino. The last 3 years, he's been in 3 different platforms, 3 different builds, 3 different platforms. So
now, yeah, these battles they're getting more and more interesting because here we have Kanta and Sobagiri. They both move on. They're in the top 5 of the championship. Now Minoa has to beat Hibino to join the other two, and hopefully see who he's going to go against. After that, it's going to be Yamanaka or Kohashi. So obviously, Kohashi's going to want to stay in the mix too.
Exactly, and here we are. Hibino in the chase. Minoa coming around, nice job filling that zone right on the back edge all the way to the end of that zone. Swinging it back around, Hibino playing it a little safe, giving him a little cushion in this tandem battle, but there it is. He's trying to dive in on him right here into this inner clip.
Wow, what a clean run by the lead. Very, very impressive. He looks like he put together a way better run than what I saw in his top 32. And Hibino, not super aggressive and close, but he is staying on a very similar line and staying within proximity, staying in the same angle. It starts to catch up a little bit here after the outside zone 2, but he does have to cheat the line a little bit at the touch and go in the outside zone 2 and 3 area. But everything after that looks like he keeps the pressure on. And man, this is going to be interesting to see what's going to happen after this in between these two drivers, because next Hibino is going to be leading, and let's see how well Minoa can give chase.
Exactly. Hibino's first qualify run, he went full reverse entry after the 3-2-1.
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't come that aggressive, but we will see, because he's a very quick driver. He likes speed, he likes angle, and he throws he pushes a lot of speed, so he can throw a lot of angle.
He's wild.
Simple as that. He's wild,
yep.
Yes. But here he is rolling up to the line, waving to the fans out there. Minoa needs this. He needs to move on because currently he's sitting second overall in points. He's only 7 points behind Kohashi, and Kohashi's still in the mix in this top 16. Not going to be easy. Hibino did a really good job in the chase. Minoa's got to definitely keep the closer proximity because Hibino left a little out there for him to take. There they are, getting the light to go. Tetsuya Hibino in the lead. Brand new Z, bringing it around into this outer zone. Oh, adjustment a little bit right there. Coming back around into this outer zone 1 here. Filling the zone. Nice flick through that touch and go, but Minoa right there behind him. Oh, diving in, and then right to outer zone 3, swing it back around. And what a tandem battle between these two. Suspense built up right there in that outer zone 3. I thought Minoa was going to make contact with him, but the control that he has over this car is insane.
All right, let's go ahead and see what happened right here. And there was an adjustment in the lead where Hibino and goes off tire right there, gets into the outside zone 1 a little late. And right here, it looks like in the chase position, both of the vehicles do the same. And it looks like Hibino gains more angle at the outside zone 3 area. And man, Minoa keeping the pressure on the whole time. Let's go ahead and see this. Look at that. He gets more angle, then there's an adjustment there late into outside zone 1. And good angle at the transition at the touch and go, and right here he looks like he goes in and kind of momentarily pauses to gain more angle at the outside zone 3 area. So now this is going to probably be a case of lead to lead, chase to chase.
Yeah, it looks like Minoa left a little early through the outer zone 2 and dove into that outer zone 3, but like you said, looks like Hibino had a pause in that outer zone 3, kicking a lot more angle. So we'll see. We're going to check out another replay here, the side-by-side between these two drivers. And here they are coming around.
Yeah, so just looking at the stability of the lead and how well the lead driver and Minoa fills outside zone 1 earlier, and where we were talking about, he already passed it, but when Hibino was in the lead at the outside zone 3, he looked like he was, playing with the angle a little bit, especially right here at the initiation. The adjustment that he had to make and the tire drop
Minoa,
both of the chase drivers kind of takes a shallower line going from outside zone 2 to 3.
They do. So they kind of knock themselves out there, but I got to say, Minoa is doing a lot better job mimicking what Hibino's doing. It's going to come down to what these three judges are going to call here. Is it going to be Hiroya Minoue in the GR Yaris, or is it going to be Tetsuya Hibino in the brand new Good Ride Z? So here it is, Imamura. He's going to be going with it one more time. Adriana going right, and Nishida going right. So right there, Hiroya Minoue is going to be moving on, and this is huge for him, moving on with the points.
He's still in the race for the championship, and that was very, very close for almost being a one more time, but I think we felt that the lead run by Minoue was a lot better than Hibino, and that's really important to make sure that these drivers have a good lead run for the chase car to be able to not have to run away from the chase car, and the chase car do a good clean chase. Well, let's go ahead and check out another driver that should be he cannot lose here, because all these other drivers are making it into the Grade 8. Now it is Kohashi leading and Yamanaka giving chase.
And Yamanaka giving a good chase right there. A90 Supra battle round into this touch and go. Looks like Kohashi's pulling away a little bit. Yamanaka right there diving into outer zone 3. Nice job handling the car through the outer zone 3 into this inside clip here. And that is what I'm talking about. I don't know what Mao Yamanaka did, but man, this is a phenomenal weekend.
He's on fire this weekend. I mean, that was a great, great lead run by Kohashi, but at the same time, that was an aggressive chase by Yamanaka, and it even looks better because both of the cars are A90 Supras.
Exactly.
Look at this. This is a very good, aggressive run. Look at Kohashi. A lot of angle and a lot of speed. So there, proves it that you can run a lot of angle with a lot of speed and grip. And there you go. Right behind him is Yamanaka, mimicking every move that Kohashi is making. There are areas where he's slightly smaller on line and shallower on line, but I would have to say this is a really good chase by Yamanaka, and he starts to creep up to him, to Kohashi at the outside zone 3. He does obviously, miss some of the outside zones, like let's say outside zone 3. He does have a little bit of space in the chase position, but he sacrificed that to get the proximity, and I think that worked out really well because overall, both the lead and the chase vehicles look really clean and exciting on the track.
Yeah, it looks like Mao Yamanaka was giving it everything that the car had, especially through that touch and go. He took a little bit angle away there, but Kohashi just pulling away, and you could see him just mash and trying to stay up with him, but he was able to dive in outer zone 3, collect that proximity, and finish strong. So we're going to see how he's going to do this time around in the lead, Kohashi in the chase, and like you said, Kohashi's right now sitting on top of points overall in the series. So he's been doing a phenomenal job.
But Yamanaka is not going to make it easy for Kohashi to move on, because at this point, I have no idea who's going to be moving on, because both of the drivers doing a fabulous job here. And we're talking, this is only top 16.
Exactly, and here they are coming around. Nice job there, a pretty long e-brake pull, but he's coming into this outer zone 1 early. Kohashi right there in the smoke behind him. Kohashi shallow in that outer zone 2, but hugging in right against him in this outer zone 3. Nice job there, bringing it into this inside clip by Kohashi with a strong finish.
Okay, so I'm going to make the decision over very, very small points because they're both great. Now, both of the vehicles does a good job, and like you said, yes, the e-brake pull is a little longer, but Kohashi slightly on a shallower line at outside zone 1 and outside zone 2. But right here, look at this. There is an area where you can see a slight change of pace in the lead vehicle, where Yamanaka, when he gets up to the outside zone 3 area, he starts a left foot brake, and you can see the vehicle kind of slow down a little bit, and that's where Kohashi grabs him and catches him and does not let him go until they finish and cross the finish line. Let's go ahead and check this out. A little bit of wavering in the lead vehicle right over there, going into the outside zone 3, and probably to stabilize himself, he had to get on the brakes or a left foot brake. Let's go ahead and look at this at real-time replay. Nice job here in the lead position by Yamanaka. Here you go. Man. Now we have to see a side-by-side for every battle. Yeah, so I had to watch the side-by-side, and I think I saw good parts of one driver in the lead and good parts of one driver in the chase.
But he did come up with a determination here. So we're going to see what the other judges have or calling for this right here. The side-by-side view, very close between these cars. They both had their fair share of mistakes between each other. Here they are, insane. I gotta say, this is the way to finish off
the season. Back to back to back, insane battles. This is the left side of the bracket. This is the last battle of the left side of the bracket for the top 16. But here we are. We have a result for this last battle. Imamura is gonna be going with it one more time. Here he is, sliding in the middle for a one more time battle, and this is gonna be it, the one more time battle. This battle is going to be a one more time battle. Of the battles. No. It's going to be a one more time battle. Hey guys, come on, cheer on Kenny because he seems like he's, losing energy right now. So seems like I'm more excited than Kenny right now. So that's going to be a one more time battle by those two drivers. So we don't even know what's going to happen. Who's going to go against Is it going to be Yamanaka or Kohashi? Exactly. Now let's go ahead and move on to the next side, the right side of the ladder. This is another exciting battle because driving the KR69 Cusco Racing Red Bull GR Corolla is Kale Robampera, and going against him is going to be Atlas Tire Drift Team Fukushima, Fair Lady Team, Naoto Suenaga, and here we go. Suenaga's all about the tandem battles. Here he is bringing it around. He has all the trust because Calais has been doing a phenomenal job in the lead, bringing it around into this touch and go. Nice job filling that into this outer zone 2 here. Suenaga right there trying to close in on him into this outer zone 3, diving into that zone. Back around to this inside clip, and I gotta say, phenomenal job by Calais in the lead. Yes, this is what we're here to see. A good lead is a good chase, and here we are making it happen. Yes, and now we're going to have to go over these replays because Kale, a little bit of adjustment going to the outside zone 1, but he fills the zone. Now on a shallower angle, but very super close to the lead vehicle. It is Suenaga, and right here he dives in. He loses a bit of an angle, but he does gain the proximity. Then he stays on there and cuts on. He has to cheat the line, cutting into the dirt, the rumble strip, but he is going for the proximity over anything right now. Right here, outside zone 1 was executed very well. Shallow line, slightly shallow line on the lead, or I'm sorry, the chase vehicle at the outside zone 1, and the touch and go in outside zone 3, but he just went all out on proximity. So this is going to be very exciting to see what the WRC champ is going to do when he gives chase to Suenaga. These battles here are setting the bar high for the rest coming up, and here they are. Suenaga is going to be in the lead this time. Calais is going to be in the chase. We're going to see how he's going to adjust himself to Suenaga's driving, bringing it around this track. But I got to say, it was a phenomenal battle between these two. Now it's Suenaga's turn to throw down that solid lead run for Calais. All right, so we saw the fist bump go up by Suenaga. He's hyped in there, and he is in, trance mode. Now all he has to do is lay down a good lead run to let Calais give good chase. And here they are bringing it around through the 3-2-1. Calais coming in hot right there, giving him a tap into that outer zone 1. Suenaga getting right back on it through outer zone 1 into this touch and go. Here he is swinging into outer zone 2 here. Calais closer in proximity into this outer zone 3 here. Nice job into this inside clip. Oh man. Yo. Hands down to both of the drivers. There was a tap at the initiation, but Suenaga stayed in it. Now let's go ahead and see this. There was a tap by Kale, disrupting the movement of Suenaga's vehicle, but he does stick it right onto the vehicle, and right there, it looks like Kale stays on the same line.
Closer proximity, yeah, closer proximity to mimicking the line of Suenaga. Here's the tap right there. Not bad. Didn't really disrupt too much of it coming into that zone. Swinging it into the touch and go to this outer zone too. And man, look at that right there. The proximity closing in, dialing more and more in that inside clip. We'll see what the judge's call is going to be here. I can watch that over and over again. Is it going to be Kale Rovanperä, or is it going to be Naoto Suenaga moving on to the Great 8?
Oh, man, I want to see that again.
Here we are going right. Adriana going right there. So Kale Rovanperä is going to get the win and move on to the Great 8.
Yes, and an explanation. They both did a great job, but in the lead position, there was a tap, but in the leads were both almost close to even, but in the chase position, Kale was able to run the same line and angle throughout the whole track in the chase position. Suenaga had to cheat the line at outside zone 1, touch and go, and outside zone 3 area, and at the inside clip area to keep that proximity. So we were looking at the proximity, and not how close, but how did they get there?
Very interesting. That was crazy. I could have watched that over and over
and over.
I
want to see. That's the one more time that I want to see.
And here it is right here. This is the teammate battle. Two new cars,
yeah,
two Lexuses. Man, this are actually, I think we've seen these before. I think it was on the commercial. No, but it was actually a different RC in that commercial. But here you go. You got Ken Gushi. He's going to be in the lead in his Lexus IS 500 going against Kenichi Takashima in his brand new Lexus RC. Both by the Team Kazama with Power Vehicles team, making it happen out here.
They're both not just ISs and RCs. It's F Sports.
Yes, powered by 2Js.
Wow, we see Kale Rovanperä moving on to the Grade 8, beating Suenaga, and man, Suenaga did a great job and finished off the year because, man, I mean, that could have been either or. It was just we're just like, you have to be like nitpicky on who's moving on and who's not. But let's go ahead and check out the next battle. Who is going to move into the Grade 8?
And here we are. Ken Gushi got a lot of fans out there viewing in right here, coming from the West Coast, bringing it into this outer zone 1. Teammate right behind him, dialing it in into that zone, closing the proximity. Nice job smoking him out through the touch and go into this outer zone 2. And right here, he's got to close the proximity in that chase, bringing it in through the outer zone 3, out into this inside clip. Nice job by Gushi.
And there was a slight gap by Takashima in the chase position, and he did have to cheat the line a lot at the inside clip area, going through the grass. Let's go ahead and check this out. Kenshiro Gushi in the lead with his IS. He takes the outside line here, fills the outside zone 1 very well, and Takashima looks like he does a good job there too, but comes in a little short at the transition area where the touch and go is. After that, he does lose sight of Ken Gushi, and he tries to catch up towards the end of the track, but has to run through the grass, and that's it. Both of the drivers going through the finish line. Now we're going to have to see both of the drivers do the same thing, but in different places.
Yeah, like you were saying, the gap that was being created right there, you could see it, unable to close that proximity right there, dipping a tire into that inside clip. So Gushi has to adjust his driving to his teammate here, Takashima. Takashima in a brand new build. This is the first time bringing it out, debuting it out here at Okayama. Yeah, this is a full new build. The one he was driving last year, it's VR, not a 2J like this one is. And then Andy still has his. So we're going to see how he's going to do. Takashima in the lead, Ken Gushi in the chase, and here they are coming up to this 3-2-1. Looks like Gushi's right there, very close to him, adjusting a little bit. giving him a little bit of space there through that outer zone 1. Takashima leaving early through that outer zone 1, back around. Not as much angle as we were expecting through the outer zone 2. And man, Gucci just pressuring him all the way around this track, almost bullying him into that finish.
Great job by both drivers, and especially right here, Kenshiro Gucci keeps the pressure on, and this might be it for Takashima because of the proximity difference that we had in both of the drivers in the chase position. And yes, Gucci was a little bit shallower on the line at the outside zone 1, but he did sacrifice some of the line just to get the proximity, and he does a good job and matches the angle and the line through outside zone 3 to the inside clip in the finish line.
All right, who is it going to be? Going right there for Imamura, Adriano. So there you go. Kenshiro Gucci gets the win.
Takashima in his brand new car, debuting it, making it to the top 16. Not bad, considering him always driving the JZX 100, but I think this is probably one of the better events that he's been to this year. So I think the new car is going to be working out for him. So looking forward to seeing big things from him next year.
Exactly. It's a good way to open up the debut of this car, making it into the top 16 from 32. But here we are moving on to our next battle on the right side of the bracket. You have Kazumi Takahashi right there in the bright green E92 BMW going against Ming Ming in his S15. Kohashi's with the TMS Racing Team Sinlong Tire, while you have Ming Ming in the Mr. DIY Linglong Tire Drift Team Orange.
Yeah, this is an 18-year-old driver. He is a champion from the 2022 Thailand Drift Series, and he is still young, but definitely. Oh, it's a red flag.
It's a red flag. This is definitely big because he needs to knock Takahashi out, because Takahashi currently sitting third in points. If he knocks him out, that may knock him out as an all-around podium for this series.
Yeah, so what I have everything written down here, and I have the points, and depending on where they get knocked out, I think I may be off. But I can give you a good idea of what they might have. So Matsuyama he was 6th place. Matsuyama's already knocked out at top 32 with a 2:45, and everybody else is still in it to win it.
Looks like it's a good run this time. Takahashi bringing it around. Nice shot, filling that outer zone 1, leaving a little bit early. Ming Ming taking a shorter line there, swinging it back into this outer zone 2 here.
Wow, Takahashi, a little different from how his qualify was. It looks like he's dialing down the speed and he's going more from an angle because the way he brought the vehicle around at the touch and go. And there's a lot of angle coming from that car, so this is very impressive because he is throwing a lot of angle right over here at outside zone 1, and a good amount of angle right there at the touch and go. So not bad, and a great lead run by Takahashi. And right behind him is Ming Ming. Cannot close the gap, but he is mimicking all the line, and he's able to drift behind him and doesn't make major mistakes. It's just that he has to be a little shallower on the line here and there, and trying to close the proximity. But he's having a hard time doing that right now, so he's going to have to prove himself by doing and putting down a killer lead run. And let's see how well Takahashi could adapt and chase him in the chase position.
Yeah, Takahashi's been a very committed driver for the last few years, and yes, it was just a hard time for Ming Ming to keep that closer proximity or even close that proximity that was made at the outer zone 1. So we're going to see this time around, Ming Ming is going to be in the lead, Takahashi in the chase.
Ooh, girls.
There you are, the Mr. DIY girl cheering on Ming Ming along with the Team Fukushima girls right beside her.
I would take that as more of a distraction if you're the driver.
Here they are, they're focused, ready to go, making it through the chicane. Ming is in the lead this time. Takahashi in the chase, coming into that 3-2-1 to outer zone 1. Takahashi giving him a lot of room to breathe. A little wavering from Ming early on before that outer zone 1. Shallow there for Takahashi. Ming was a little shallow too through that outer zone 1, but making it up right here into this outer zone 3, deep into outer zone 1. Takahashi diving in on him, pressuring him around into this inside clip to the finish.
So, yeah, there's an obvious difference in how much traction and how fast the cars are, if you can see it right here. But I would have to say, you know, Ming did a good job in the lead position, and he's doing everything he can to trace the line, and he did a good job at outside zone 1, touching going outside zone 2, and right there along the wall, there's nothing wrong with what Ming did. But in the chase, he has Takahashi in a very fast car, and you can, you know, see the difference in how quick he could catch up.
You can see a little waver from Takahashi halfway through that outer zone 1. Bringing it back around, dialing it in, and this is where he just goes full throttle on him, but he did take a shallower line through that outer zone 3 in the chase. So this one's going to be a close one for these judges. Maybe he just gave a little bit too much for Ming. There's that waiver in the chase. So could have been a mistake by him, giving him that room to breathe. And now here he is trying to make up for it through the inside clip. And through that outer zone 3, he took it a little shallower. But the side-by-side lead to lead right here. Takahashi did have a good solid lead run, but it comes down to the full package. The capabilities of Takahashi's car is insane, so he definitely could have kept that closer proximity throughout the course. We'll see what the call is going to be. One last view. So looks like we have a call from the judges. And here it is right here. Which way is Imamura going to go? Imamura is going to be going right. Adriana going right. So right there, you can see it on the screen. Kazumi Takahashi is getting the win and moving on to the grade 8. We're going to get the explanation from Robbie on that call right there. But yeah, Ming's had a phenomenal job this season. Unfortunately, he's getting knocked out by Takahashi.
Yeah, so, you know, you know what? Hands down to Ming coming all the way from Thailand. A great job, an 18-year-old driver. Hopefully he's back for the next season too, but this time Takahashi gets him and he moves on to the grade 8.
So that's it right there. 5 of the cars, the top 5 cars in the point standing are moving on. Actually, Kohashi has to win this battle to move on to the grade 8. And here it is. This is the one more time battle between Kohashi, Yamanaka. Look at that right there. Coming around this outer zone 1, filling that zone. Nice job. But Yamanaka right there behind them with the proximity into this outer zone 2 to the outer zone 3 here. Riding that door all the way around through that outer zone 3. Nice job by Yamanaka. Phenomenal job by the lead there by Kohashi.
Hey, you know what? This is probably the most exciting round out of the whole year.
Oh, yeah.
Because everybody is turning it up like by like 500.
I don't know if that's possible.
Out of what. But here we go. This is Kohashi in the lead position, doing a good job filling the outside zone 1. Very good. Yamanaka not letting him go, keeping the pressure on. Cheating the line a little bit at outside zone 2, but he is doing that to show you that proximity he has. He wanted to get super close to the lead vehicle at the outside zone 3. This is very, very well executed by both of the drivers. Great lead and a great chase, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen when they change places.
We'll see here. This is the one more time battle. This is going to fill the last spot on the left side of the bracket.
Wow, this is great. I'm just taking it all in right now. It's like,
Hey,
I'm so excited right now. I don't even know if I'll last to the finals. So I might have to give the mic to Sean.
Have him finish us off for this season. At that point, he's done it all. Drove, steward, judge, commentated. Done.
Same.
All right, here we are. Yamanaka pulling up to the line now. Going to be in the lead. Kohashi is in the chase. Kohashi currently sitting 7 points ahead of Minoa in the lead for the overall series standings. But he's got to get past Mao Yamanaka. Right now, the second, third, fourth, and fifth point standings individuals are already moved on to the grade 8.
Yes. And in order to defend that spot, Kohashi has to move on.
Exactly, and here they are coming around. Mao Yamanaka into that 3-2-1. Kohashi diving in on him. That's what I'm talking about right there. Early on, nice little rub against him into this outer zone 1, swinging back around through the touch and go. Mao Yamanaka a little early through that touch and go, a little shallow too. Kohashi keeping that proximity to him. Right there, pushing him along into this inside clip to the finish line right there.
That was exciting too, but I think I have a verdict here because watching the lead, Yamanaka has to cheat the line at outside zone 2 in the lead position. And man, that was very close where Kohashi got super close. Yamanaka dips the tire at outside zone 1. And right here, Yamanaka not able to make the vehicle go all the way to the outside zone 2 and 3. Man, what a good battle.
So we'll see what the other judges think and what the verdict's going to be on this battle. The last one, the last battle on the left side of the bracket for the grade 8.
Yeah, so I'm going simply with lead to lead, chase to chase here.
That's that lead to lead, chase to chase. Kohashi, very aggressive through his chase run. We're going to check it out one more time between these two. And you can see right there, Kohashi doing what he's been doing best all season. That's why he's the points ranked, highest ranked individual right now. Yamanaka, though, on the other hand, this is phenomenal. Like, the build up to this from when he first jumped into this car early on in the season till now, it's definitely a game changer for his way of driving that he has.
Wow, so we have the grade 8 almost finished with the grade 8. We have, after this, we have one more battle.
And here we are. Imamura is going to be going with a one more time. Adriana is going to be going one more time. And Nishida is going right to Kohashi.
Really? One more time? I think Kohashi had a better lead. And Yamanaka had a shallower line going from outside zone 2 and 3, which put Kohashi in a tighter line in the chase. But two of the judges went with it one more time. So we're going to see that battle one more time. And you know what? It was a good enough battle to make it one more time. Yeah.
But here it is. This is the last battle on the right side of the bracket. It comes down to Koichi Yamashita going against Tomoki Tanaka. Yamashita, E92 BMW, the TMS Racing Team Silent Tire car coming around against Tomoki Tanaka, bringing it in that chase, getting lost in the sauce right there, real deep in that outer zone 1, into this touch and go, and this proximity is now nowhere to be found. Taking a shallower line through the outer zone 2 and 3 to compensate for proximity, but still cannot get to his door, and Yamashita just running away.
Yeah, so watching Yamashita, he does a great job after the outside zone 1. Let me point out one thing where outside zone 1, he kind of gets into the outside zone a little later, I guess. But overall, everything else looks very good, tight on the lines. And Tanaka, after the initiation, he looks like he got a little lost. He got, mixed up in the smoke, and he tried to play catch up after the outside zone 1 and the touch and go area, but he's not able to make ground as much as he anticipated, I believe, having to run a shallower line at outside zone 2. But you know what, I'd have to say, Yamashita, obviously being the ex-champ, he has a lot of experience, and I know he always does good at this round here in Okayama this previous years. And I know one of the years he was second place here, or after the round he was second place overall here, and he won the championship after this round too. So definitely probably likes this track.
Yeah, Yamashita's usually in a JZX 100. This year jumping over to the TMS Racing Team Cylon team in the BMW E92. But here we are, Tomoki Tanaka, he's in the B-Style Good Ride with Tetsujin JZX 100 Chaser. Very aggressive driver, unfortunately just couldn't close that proximity on his chase. We're gonna see how he's gonna do this time in the lead. This is it, right side. Can we close down the right side? Who's gonna be going against Takahashi? Is it gonna be Yamashita or is it gonna be Tanaka? Tanaka coming around in the lead. Oh, looks like he may have, huge correction, may have hit 3 tires there. We're gonna have to check that back out. Coming back around into this outer zone 3. Yamashita dialing it in on him, closing that proximity, switching back around here into the inside clip to that finish.
All right, so I think we saw a sizable mistake made by Tanaka. Here. There was a huge wavering at the outside zone 1. It looked like he almost lost his front grip, but he was able to stay in it. And after that, he looks like he does a good job going through outside zone 2 and the 3 area. Look at that smoke trail that both of the vehicles have, and a lot of angle coming from both of the vehicles. But I think it's a little too late for Tanaka because comparing all the runs from Yamashita and Tanaka, we might have a verdict.
Imamura is going to be going right. Adriana going to join him right there. So Koichi Yamashita gets the win, and we'll be filling that last spot to the grade 8.
So Tanaka is knocked out at top 16, but a good hustle all year. This is another exciting driver. And, we always talk about being stable, and, that's some of the areas where you have to be an exciting driver, but you have to also be able to hold yourself, to keep yourself within, so you don't get overexcited and take yourself out. But a good job by Tanaka. Now Yamashita's going to be moving on. He's going to go against his teammate Takahashi. But I mean, come on, man. Takahashi is going for the championship, and Yamashita's his teammate. I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
That's going to be very interesting between those two.
Yeah, all top 5 guys are in it, except Kengushi and Kali, and they're in a totally different corner. So now it's going to be cutthroat for all these drivers. They're all going to be going against each other in the different corners. And, I got to say, they're going to take each other out.
Yeah, I got to say, Yamashita's definitely going to fight because I don't think he's found himself on podium this time around. But we're going to see, even though it is his teammate he's going against. But before we get to the grade 8, we're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break. So go get something to eat, go to the bathroom. We'll be right back.
革新のカーボンベゼル Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valentine.
滑りやすい冬道の運転ってとっても心配だからね。氷でも雪でもよりちゃんと曲がる、よりちゃんと止まる、ウルトラ吸水ゴムのアイスガード777にしよ。横浜タイヤ。
究極の静かさと安全性。オンロード、オフロード、世界中で活躍するケンダ。その信頼を支える静音性、安定性と対摩耗性。世界が認めた技術と信頼を街乗りである。高品質と納得の価格、タイヤのポテンシャルをあなたに。ケンダ。
バリのタイヤ。
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
Made in Japan. Breed.
7 at a brand new bending unit all the way through, just throws a early transition.
In a world of extremes, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
伝統と革新、小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮。チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ、小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC。
That's it. Top 16's a wrap. We're going to be moving on now. This is it, the 2023 G-Shock presents Formula Drift Japan Round 6. here at Okayama International Circuit, the final round for 2023.
No, top 16's not done yet. We have the one more time. We're back at the one more time. Kohashi has to make it into the the grade 8. After 2 one more times, who is going to make it to the grade 8? Is it going to be Kohashi or is it going to be Yamanaka?
We're going to find out right now, right here. I'm jumping the gun, bringing it around. Look at that right there. Yamanaka on the dive. Maybe too hard. Kohashi dipping 2 tires in that outer zone 1. Bringing it back around through the touch and go into this outer zone 2 in front of us. Right here, Yamanaka trying to close that proximity once again into that outer zone 3. Oh, getting pulled back behind. Kohashi finishing strong there. Yamanaka leaving outer zone 3 and losing a little bit of proximity.
All right, so now we saw the tire dip at the outside zone 1, but let's go ahead and check this out. It looked like Kohashi had to wait to get on throttle when he was approaching outside zone 1. And a great job by both the driver to outside zone 3, but right here, from here, Kohashi pours on the angle and leaves Yamanaka after the outside zone 3, but right there, that wavering going into the outside zone 1 and going a little over and getting a little too deep in outside zone 1 where Kohashi dove in, and Yamanaka trying to keep the pressure throughout the track. That's going to be interesting to see how the other judges also will be seeing that. Oh, there we go. Yamanaka's car is coming back because
we didn't see it at first. Right here, the A90 battle between these two. Kohashi and the Linglong Tire Drift Team Orange Supra, while you have Mao Yamanaka in the Good Ride Motorsports A90 Supra. Mao Yamanaka, he was our first ever FDJ2 champion, moved into this series, and then this year, 2 years later, jumping into this new platform, new build for him. While you have Kohashi in this A90 Supra, he was in an S15 prior to this. We're going to see how this last part of this battle, are we going to get a result here? This is the second one more time battle between these two. And I know y'all out there, you know how it is. We could watch this over and over and over because these guys are doing a phenomenal job, but here they are. Are we going to get a verdict here? Through the 3-2-1 into this outer zone 1. Mao Yamanaka is in the lead this time. Right there on the edge, Kohashi wavering a little and taking a shorter line, bringing it back around. Kohashi almost over-rotating right there, saving himself into the outer zone 3. Where did he go? Getting lost in that sauce and then losing it. Mao Yamanaka throwing down some smoke in that lead, dusting Kohashi at outer zone 3. Let's check out this replay on what happened from the outer zone 2 to the outer zone 3.
I want to see the outside zone 2 to 3 where Yamanaka did throw a lot of angle, and I'm not sure how smoothly that went. And here we go, watching the replay, Kohashi keeping the pressure on, but right here, Yamanaka looks like he is starting to, Kohashi is diving in on the smaller line.
Man, zero visibility to see what happened to Kohashi in the chase. Let's see if we can get a better view off this drone footage. And here he is coming around outer zone 1. Kohashi right there on that shallower line through that zone and in through the touch and go. Able to get back out to the outer zone 2. And right here, throwing a little bit too much angle in the chase. The bird's eye view here. Shallow and real early through the touch and go on the chase. Bringing it around. Let's see if they're going to give us a side-by-side view between these two. Oh! You saw that contact right there. Kohashi dipping 2 tires. Wow, coming in back around. There you are, the whole side, the left side of Kohashi's car making contact to the wall after the bump from outer zone 2 to that outer zone 3, the transition. This is the second contact that Kohashi has made with this wall. First time suffering extensive front end damage, having to take the car to a local shop, get it repaired. We'll see. The judges are trying to figure out what they're watching, analyzing every bit of this right here. We'll get an explanation from Robbie once they get this all in the books. Another replay. Yamanaka in the lead, Kohashi in the chase, bringing it around into this outer zone 1 here. Kohashi on a shallower line real early through the touch and go. And then right here, looks like he over-rotated, corrected back, and then made contact with the wall. But we're going to have to see what the judges call on this. And you can see the damage. That's the left side that made the contact with the wall. And man, the thrashing he has done to this car this year. Loading Kohashi's car up. Not looking good for the team right now. Left rear severely damaged. Luckily, Kohashi is doing good. He's outside the car. And this is it. This is our last battle. Last battle for the top 16. Filling this last spot. Who's going to be going against Hiroya Minoa? Is it going to be Kohashi or is it going to be Mao Yamanaka? So let's see. Can we get an explanation, Robbie, on what you guys are seeing from the judges' view?
All right, so everybody has their own thoughts, and I don't know what the other judges are going to be filling in, but I see and I feel that Yamanaka made a major error going from outside zone 2 to 3. He had to wait and pause because it looked like he over-rotated. And if he would have went with the same angle through outside zone 2 than 3, then I understand. But he kind of straightened because he thought he was going to over-rotate. He let off and he tried to do things to it. Then there was a big wavering there, which could have thrown off Kohashi, making him going into the wall because he caught up a little bit too much. Now, that would be a shared fault there. And to be honest, Kohashi in his lead position, he went off and wavered at... Basically, Kohashi did the same thing Yamanaka did at outside zone 1 when he was leading. And Yamanaka did the same thing Kohashi did at outside zone 2 to 3 when he was leading.
So the contact here with the wall for Kohashi, you're putting it more of the fault from Mao Yamanaka's correction he made, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. So there you are, getting the car towed off. It's been a rough weekend for Kohashi in this car. Second major accident right there. Currently, he is the points leader, and this is not looking good for him. We're going to see if we can get another replay on this so he can, Robbie can give us the explanation that, he just gave us. We can actually get a visual on it. So we'll see if we can get a replay on this so you guys can see what Robbie was talking about on his explanation with Mao Yamanaka in the lead.
Yeah, just want to explain to it, if that's what he wanted to do and throw that much angle, then he should have been able to drive through outside zone 3 with that much angle on throttle. But what happened was he had to let off, and he got back on throttle, and he wavered, or his angle went from a lot of angle to less angle at the outside zone 3. Hopefully we can see it with this video.
So let's see. Here it is. Mao Yamanaka in the lead.
Yeah, and right here, this looks great. Yamanaka does a good job right here. Then he flicks a little bit too much. Then he waits, and then do you see the angle change? He had a lot of angle, then he took out angle, then he gained angle again when he was leaving outside zone 3. So I take that as the lead car pretty much going into the outside zone 2 to 3 area is a mistake that the lead car made.
And you can see there from that smoke trail previously shown on that replay from outer zone 2 to outer zone 3 how he kind of let the car settle. And you could see how he missed the zone, a few feet away from the zone for that outer zone 3. Waiting for the result now. This is it. This is the second one more time between these two drivers. So if you're just joining us, we're waiting for them to make this call, the final call for the top 16. This is the left side of the bracket. It's going to fill that last spot. The rest of the bracket is done. We're ready for this grade 8. We're ready to move on, but it comes down to these two drivers here. And they've already done 2 one-more-time battles. What's the verdict going to be? Is it going to be Mao Yamanaka right there? You see him on the screen. Or is it going to be Kohashi? Kohashi currently just got towed off the track because he made full contact on the left side of his vehicle into the outer zone 3 wall, having extensive damage done to the vehicle. Or is it going to be a one-more-time battle? Right now, Masanori Kohashi sitting in the lead for points, only up by 7 from Hiroya Minoa sitting second. Hiroya Minoa already joined in the mix in the grade 8, along with 3 other drivers. Takahashi sitting third, he's in the grade 8. Kanta sitting fourth, he's in the grade 8. Sobagiri sitting fifth, he's in the grade 8. So we're going to see how it's going to unravel for this final round of the 2023 G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan Series. It's been quite an interesting weekend. From the earlier on, we had the FDJ 2 qualifying Friday, rolled into FDJ 2 top 16, did qualify for the Pro Series of Formula Drift Japan yesterday, and then here we are today, top 32, top 16, and waiting for the winner of this final round, the 6th round here at Okayama International Circuit. Beautiful facility. You can see right there the pits for the drivers right behind Kohashi's car. Kohashi looks like he's doing good, but he looks very upset on the situation at hand. There is the team right there taking a look at the car, seeing how bad the damage is. He's apologizing for what had happened. We're going to see how it's going to pan out. We're still waiting for the results. Nothing has been called yet. Nothing is official. He may think he's out, but it could be a one-more-time call. But, man, they only got, I believe, 5 minutes. Unless the fault, like we were talking about, is blamed by Mao Yamanaka, it may be he could get the 10-minute, but I believe 5-minute competition timeout. But we're going to see here. They're going to get the car off. Once they put hands on it, then they'll have time to mess with the vehicle. There they are trying to offload the vehicle during practice on Friday. You could see all that damage right there. Kohashi suffered severe damage to the vehicle. They had to rip everything off in the front. They had to take it off the track premises to a local shop, repair all the structural damage that he had internally. I'm not sure if it looks like they were messing with the core support, the front core support. And then the steering column, they had to mess, not the steering column, the strut tower they were messing with too. So we'll see what the call is going to be. Still waiting. Still waiting for the call. Trying to buy some time here. I see the conversations going on the explanation Robbie made to y'all. But we're still waiting. Currently moving on to the Grade 8, we're going to see Kanta battling it out against Kodai Sobagiri. Next, it's supposed to be Hiroya Minoa, but we're not sure who's going to be battling him. Is it going to be Yamanaka or is it going to be Kohashi? And then going to the right side of the bracket, we have Kalle Rovanperä coming back into the series. He came in, took first in qualify, and won the Ebisu round. Here he is back joining us. He's going to be going against West Coast Ken Gushi. The replay is coming back up. And then finally, our last battle in the Grade 8 on the right side of the bracket is going to be Kazumi Takahashi going against his teammate, Koichi Yamashita, both in the E92 BMW. And here it is. And you can see how Yamanaka, like Robbie was saying, pretty much straightened for a split second and then re-initiated or added a lot more angle. Let's check it out one more time. Touch and go, outer zone 2. And the mistake was made right here. And that's where Kohashi at the same time got dragged in and made the mistake, got contact with the wall. This is taking a lot of time. But hey, it comes down to this. Like I said, Kohashi is currently sitting top of the board for point standing. So they're making sure that the right call is getting made between these two drivers. Mao Yamanaka has been doing a phenomenal job all day long. Probably the best tandem driving we've seen him do in this A90 Supra, the Good Ride A90 Supra. And here we are. We're going to check another replay. The judges are all checking it out, analyzing every bit of it from start to finish. But they're really honing in on right here, the transition from outer zone 2 into this outer zone 3 right there. Mao Yamanaka straightening a little bit, it looks like, making a huge correction in the angle he was going, or the trajectory he was going into that outer zone 3, and then increasing the angle right on the second half of that outer zone 3. If you have not voted right there, we have Joyce in the chat making it happen for us. You got to vote. You can vote who you think is going to win this round right here. Is it going to be Yamanaka? Is it going to be Kohashi? Or is it going to be the third one more time? We'll see here. And right now, the second, third, fourth, and fifth point standards, or point standings, they're actually already moved on to the Grade 8. So this is getting really interesting. Just like yesterday, FDJ2 closed out their season. Ryuma took the win there, and overall the champ for 2023 of FDJ2 was Mikey Nakamura. Unable to make it into the top 16, he wasn't able to qualify, getting an incomplete and then not making a high enough score for his second qualify run. But hey, just by the skin of his teeth, he was able to squeeze by, solidify the win. Had to watch Harry Yoza and Kiyofumi Hamada fall out from the finals there, not able to make it to the finals, which knocked them out of the race. They were sitting second and third. And he squeezed by. Did the ceremony last night out here. It was pretty late. We had a late day yesterday because we had 47, I believe, cars qualifying for this top 32. And here we are. Looks like this one's dragging out today too, because we're right now moving on from the top 32. We're in the top 16. We're waiting for this Grade 8 to be finalized here. And there you are, the spectators coming out. Waiting for this call. This is it, the final round here. I'm checking out the chat. What's going on in here? I see you. Thank you out in Cleveland, Ohio, sticking with us. It is late out there. It's late all around the world. Right now, it's 2:41 local time. Overcast skies. At first, we thought, the R word was happening, but it looks like it's still going to hold off for us. We're all the way up here in the mountains in the Okayama prefecture. Let's see if we can get this show on the road, move on to the Grade 8, get a verdict between these two drivers. And if you're in the area, come out here. We have FMX driving. We have WRC rally drivers out here. We got cars, a little mini car show going on. We got vendor booths out here. We got good food out here. So if you're in the area, come get a bite to eat. Check out some live drifting. But hey, Robbie, what's going on over there?
Hey, so if you have a chance, you should come and try to judge a drifting event. All right, so I think we have a verdict here, and yeah, I'm going to have to do some explanation.
All right, here we are. Imamura is going to be going to the left. Adriana's going right, and Nishida is going one more time. So we have a split decision here down the middle. What's going on?
All right, so let's not even think about when Kohashi was in the lead position and he made a mistake at the outside zone 1 area. Yamanaka kicked too much angle after the outside zone 2 area. He had to wait and coast, got on throttle, lost angle, then gained angle at outside zone 3. It's either Imamura didn't think that was bad on the lead run. He thought it was a very minor mistake where Kohashi should have made an adjustment. Adriano felt that that was a major mistake that made Kohashi make a mistake and, go into the wall or whatever because it was an incomplete. I went with the one more time because I thought that Kohashi was on a shallower line and he was trying to play catch-up. And at the same time, Yamanaka made a mistake, so it was like a perfect storm for him. And that's why I went with the one more time pretty much.
Okay, so where we're at now with Kohashi's damage to his vehicle, he's coming down to his 5-minute competition timeout. And is the blame for that with Mao Yamanaka for making that correction into that outer zone 3?
Yeah, but there's no collision.
Yeah.
So I don't even know how this is supposed to be handled because the lead car made a mistake and the chase car made a mistake because of the lead car.
Yeah, caused by. Yeah.
But there's a hit. There's no collision with two cars, so we can't give a 10-minute competition timeout. So he's going to have to do the time that he has to change the tires to get to it one more time and also have to use a competition timeout. If he can't finish it within there, it's over for him.
That's very rough, especially since he is currently sitting as the points leader. And if he gets knocked out here, that's going to scramble some things, and it's definitely going to drop him off the stage of being number 1 right now for the series. And it's rough that it's coming down to this. The contact made against that wall, the correction made from Yamanaka, straightening / making Kohashi, not making Kohashi, but Kohashi making contact with that wall. So that's going to be very interesting how this is all going to finalize. They're giving an explanation to the people out here, talking more about what had happened. This is going to be interesting. And like I said before, if you haven't heard me say it before, the bracket's right there, pinned to the top of the chat. You can click it, you can follow on, you can see where we're at. We're on the left side of the bracket, the last battle of the top 16 on the left side of the bracket to fill the grade 8. And after that, we're going to be moving on. Moving forward to see who's got to not only win the last round of the 2023 G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan series, but who's going to overall win the series in the point standing. All right.
Oh man. I mean,
Robbie's got a headache now.
No, let's watch. Man, I wish we could just go on and just start watching some drifting, but we have to finish this. But you know what? It looks like Yamanaka and Kohashi, there was no collision between the two cars, and maybe Yamanaka's mistake caused Kohashi to get into the wall, but we're talking about the outcome of that battle, and we're not even including what happened afterwards and he hit the wall. And that's something that's not, we can't really determine if Yamanaka did this, Kohashi would have did this.
Yeah.
Because he went into the wall anyways. And the fact that he went into the wall and there was no collision with the lead car, basically he's going to have to get his vehicle ready within the time for the one more time. And if he has to use a competition timeout, he's going to have to use a competition timeout. But if not, that will be it for Kohashi.
Man, that's going to be a rough way to go down in this series, especially.
But, see, and yeah, the judges miss things here and there and stuff like that, but that's why we're here to try to police these little moves that they have where, I mean, you know, even you saw it, you know, Imamura didn't think that that was a big deal, how Yamanaka was in the lead. Adriano thought it was more severe in the lead, and that ended up in an incomplete for the chase car, so he went with the chase car that was in that. I felt that Kohashi could have ran a better line, and if he was on the better line, an angle coming from outside zone 1, and it makes an effect going through the touch and go and into the outside zone 2 area to 3, he might have been able to adjust it well enough where he could have, you know, stuck with it, because it was a minor adjustment made by Yamanaka, but at the same time, it was at a very critical area where, it made Kohashi in the chase position, had to, you know, make an adjustment, and he went into the wall.
And you can see right there Kohashi's team trying to make it happen. Suenaga, a teammate of his, trying to help where he could help. Looks like the front may have been repaired. They got both tires on. Now they got to look at that rear end, that left rear that suffered the extensive amount of damage. Slapping new arms on it. Trying to get everything straightened and replaced. All hands on deck here. And hats off to this team right here. They've been busy all weekend with Kohashi's car, from the front end damage that he suffered to this damage that he suffered. Kohashi suited up, helmet back on. He wants to really battle this out and solidify his name in the books for 2023.
So Mao Yamanaka is ready to go. So the competition timeout started. So they only have 5 minutes to get this car squared away for it to get back on track. And we're talking 4 minutes and 45 seconds for this car to be back on track, ready to go, going against Mao Yamanaka here. And sorry for the long wait for everybody, but
swapping out the fronts. Kohashi was talking to his teammate over there, Kanta. Kanta's going to be the first battle into the Grade 8. All hands on deck, giving them the lighting they need. Looks like they got a few of the arms already replaced and back in. The suspense that's building up right now. There it is, bringing the power tools in. I was waiting for it.
Man, down to the wire. They are changing parts out. The damage looks like Weisfab rear suspension arms. Changing that out because, they did go into the wall. And this is the second time Kohashi went into the wall.
And I don't know if it's going to be enough. They got to be rolling at under 3 minutes now. Here they are. There it is. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock. Half the time has been expired now. Are they going to be able to get this car on the ground and ready to go against Mao Yamanaka for their third one more time battle? And looks like he's getting in the car.
All right, so it looks like Kohashi is in the car. And man, I want to see how much time is left.
They got to be under possibly 2 minutes now.
Two minutes left. Man, oh man, 2 minutes. Man, every Okayama round is this tense for the championship. And I guess it is, next weekend's going to be fire at Irwindale too, because it's going to be crazy.
They got walls all over the place there, the crazy speed they carry through that track. Yeah, like Robbie said, next weekend, Irwindale going down the final round of FDUS. It's their 20th year. It's going to be an insane amount of people, crazy wild time. And this is it. This is the 10th year for Formula Drift Japan.
Oh man, 1 minute. Oh man, 1 minute. Come on. Come on.
I want to see this right here. Look at that. Bonnet has been closed. But yeah, if you're coming out to Irwindale, come say what's up to Sean and Robbie. I'll be there too in the mix. Be hanging out. All right.
45 seconds left.
They need to get this car on the ground. Kohashi is in the seat now, ready to go, ready to fire the car back up.
I'm not going to say anything. I just want you guys to enjoy the suspense right now. The car's on the ground. Oh no,
the front end is.
The front end.
The tire's not on though.
20 seconds. Oh man.
Oh, are they trying to take the axle out?
I don't know. That hammer is not gonna.
And I think that's it right there. 3, 2, 1. Unfortunately, Kohashi is not gonna make it to the line. Time has expired. That's it. Currently sitting first overall in points. The second, third, fourth, and fifth position has moved on to the grade 8. He's not going to be moving on, so this is definitely going to drop him down in the mix.
Kohashi, after a hard-fought battle, getting knocked out at top 16. So his points, he ended up with a 345. So right here, the championship, Kohashi is not going to be able to get the championship. And there you go, congratulating and thanking the team for the hard work. Man, all year long, coming down to this.
It's very unfortunate for him and his team. They've been pretty busy this weekend with this vehicle.
They were, yep. Yes, they were.
But here it is, Mao Yamanaka giving us a bye run here. He's going to be moving on. He's going to battle it out against Hiroya Minoa.
Wow.
Ooh.
So there's a... is that one of those, like, you know how some of the cars have, like, titanium strips?
Oh, yeah, just to show the shoe sparks.
No, it looks like it's
squat. Yeah. Bringing it around through the touch and go into this outer zone 2 here, showing us that he is ready to battle it out against Hiroya Minoa. And there you go, finally finishing us off right here. Third one more time battle, the bye run for him. Mao Yamanaka is going to get the win. He's going to be moving on to the grade 8. So yes, congratulations to him.
Yamanaka taking out the giant, the points leader of Formula Drift, and he took out Kohashi. Man, if I was Kohashi, I would hate Yamanaka.
I would hate the wall more than Yamanaka, I think, at this one.
Man,
But here we are. This is what it is. The Grade 8 2023 G-Shock presents Formula Drift Japan Round 6 Okayama International Circuit here at the Okayama Prefecture out in the middle of nowhere. We're in the mountains right now.
Yeah, and you know what? Now that Kohashi is out, I'm pretty sure he's going right into cheering on his teammate Kanta, who's been on fire all weekend. He is going to go against another young driver who has a possibility of taking the championship. It's going to be Sobagiri.
All right, we'll see how it goes. Shout out to the people sticking with us. It's been a long run today. I got to say shout out to my friends out on the East Coast right now at Bloodmasters. Do your thing out there, but here we are. I'm ready to see this wrap up. I want to know who's going to win this because, man, now that Kohashi's not in it, it's anybody's game.
Yeah, I mean, Kohashi is out. So right now, as of now, I think Kohashi is, I think he dropped down to 3rd.
But we'll see who moves on between these 4 that are already in the grade 8 right now. And like Robbie said, Kohashi's going to turn it around to his partner, Kanta, who's going to be going against Sobagiri. Sobagiri been very aggressive in this GR86. Getting a little confused here. Is it raining or is it not raining? Because we have Kanta with his windshield wipers on. I
think it's coming down a little bit.
Yeah, and I know the forecast said there possibility was going to be some rain out here. There you are, Sobagiri.
Yeah, so right now at this current point, if my calculation is correct, you know what's leading the pack? Takahashi is 8 points behind, then Kohashi is right behind.
Here they are coming around. Kanta right here. First in qualify. Let's see that first qualify run. Oh, dipping a tire though, deeper than he was before. Coming back around, Sobagiri adjusting himself, taking a little bit of angle out for Sobagiri in the chase. Back around into this outer zone 3 here. Man, Sobagiri on the attack the whole way through. Kanta, not the cleanest run that we've seen from him in the lead.
Yeah, Kanta, I think it's probably a little wet on the track, and that probably, pushed him out a little bit on the outside zone 1 area. But look at Sobagiri pressuring Kanta the whole time. And right here, I think Kanta took it a little easy at the outside zone 2 to 3 area because of, the conditions. Because I guess the starter and the race control didn't want to give them the
sight lap.
Sight lap because they didn't think that it's severely wet. So.
Right there, right on the wall for Kanta, coming back around to the inside clip. Now we're going to see how Sobagiri is going to do leading Kanta in this tandem battle. Lined up, ready to go. Sobagiri on the right, Kanta on the left. Second half of this battle, who will move on to the final 4? Kanta needs is currently sitting 4th overall in points, 5th for Sobagiri, so he's got to knock him out to move on up in the brackets for the overall point standing. Here they are coming around into this outer zone 2 here. Nice job, Sobagiri on the edge of outer zone 2, bringing it back around into that wall to outer zone 3. But man, Kanta not giving him any room to breathe all the way around through the inside clip. into the finish.
Man. Man, all I could say is it's very identical in both of these vehicles.
See if we can check out the side-by-side view, but look at that right there. Kanta close all the way around through the touch and go outer zone 2. Dials it in right here, reels them in into that outer zone 3, leaving outer zone 3 back up into this inside clip to the finish. There's that side-by-side view. Lead to lead, chase to chase.
So this might be, basically we're looking for mistakes made by both drivers, but we're gonna have to go with the overall view and maybe the more obvious part here. What do you think, guys? Who won? Who took this battle?
Here it is, the results are out. Imamura is gonna be going right. You got Adriana, he's gonna be going right. So right there, Kanta is gonna get the win and move on to the final 4.
Right here, Kanta gets the win and Sobagiri is knocked out. Now Sobagiri out at, that's another contender that is out now. Unfortunately, great hustle. It looked like it was a slow start for Sobagiri, and after that Ebisu round, he started to shine, and he's been doing, great, getting on the podium one after another during the season. A great season for Sobagiri, and looking forward to seeing him come back stronger than ever.
We'll see how it's going to go the next run. Next run's supposed to be Hiroya Minoa. He's going to be going against Mao Yamanaka. We'll see if Mao Yamanaka's ready to go after his bye run that he had after his 2 one more times with Kohashi. And this is big. If Mao Yamanaka knocks out Minoa, that's 2 big contenders that he just knocked out. He knocked out the number 1 and the number 2. So we're going to see how Mao Yamanaka's do. He's had a phenomenal job this whole entire weekend. Looks like he's got a really good understanding of this vehicle and has really grasped how he needs to handle it through this track.
Yeah, I kind of did the calculation where I'm just I got the scores and I'm going to be circling one of the teams, or the drivers gets knocked out. But right now, as of now, Minoa is leading after the top 8, or with the score getting into the top 8. Minoa is leading the pack by 354. Takahashi is in second with a 346. Kohashi, since he is knocked out at 16, he has a 345, so he's 1 point away from Takahashi. Kohashi is 1 point away from Takahashi, and he is 3rd place. And currently in 4th, Kanta is still there. He's 325.
That's with him moving on to the final 4?
4th is Sobagiri with the 326, and 5th is Kanta right now. I'm sorry,
you got it all messed up.
I'm sorry, Sobagiri's at 270, my bad, and Kanta's at 325. So right now, Kanta is 4th, Sobagiri is 5th.
And that's with Kanta already moving on to the final 4?
No, that's not including that.
So that's before.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm waiting for all the teams to finish that, the bracket, and I'll go ahead and let you know how it is going. But right now, as of now, Kanta is still in it, Minoa is still in it, Takahashi is still in it. So now we're down to 3 drivers possibly winning the championship.
And here it is right here. Mao Yamanaka on the left, Hiroya Minoa on the right. Getting their tires scrubbed in. Hiroya Minoa in the Cusco Racing GR Yaris. He will be leading the way while you have Mao Yamanaka in the Good Ride Motorsports A90 Supra.
Yeah, so I think it's still like sprinkling, like misting.
I can't see. My vision's that bad.
No, yeah. Look at the. I'm looking at the sign in front of us. Unless my eyes are picking up something I'm not supposed to.
Yeah, I still don't see it, but it looks like
Hiroya Minowa, the 14-year-old drift sensation, driving the GR Yaris from Cusco Racing. He is going to be leading Mao Yamanaka, FDJ2 champ. Finally up here, comfortable in the A90 Supra.
And this is it, the start, the second battle of the Great Eight, and here we are, Minowa in the lead, Yamanaka in the chase. Coming around through the 3-2-1, Yamanaka's got to be a little bit more aggressive like he was on his last few runs, and there you go, Minowa filling that line all the way around. Nice shot through this touch and go, and there it is right there, Yamanaka closing in that proximity to Minowa into that outer zone 3 here.
Wow.
Swinging it back around into this inside clip. Nice job
by both drivers. Wow. Just wow. Like, almost like Kanta, Minowa is almost a copy-paste lead run where he does a great job. He fills outside zone 1 from the beginning. He doesn't dive in. Right on the outside line. Kicks a good amount of angle at touch and go. And right here, fills outside zone 2. Very nice. And it looked like he had the left foot brake a little bit at the touch and go, I'm sorry, the wall area at outside zone 3, but does a good job. Now let's talk about the chase driver, Mao Yamanaka, keeping the pressure and throughout the track and having to, give chase to a good lead run. It makes it, I'm not going to say it's easy, but Mao Yamanaka is able to pull out the full potential of his driving because there's a great lead run. Now let's see if Yamanaka could beat that lead run in the lead position and see how close Minowa could get with Yamanaka.
Exactly, yeah. Minowa did do a little bit of left foot brake on that outer zone 3, but it looks like he threw Mao Yamanaka an assist on that because it was able to give him just enough to close that proximity, leaving outer zone 3 into that inside clip. So here it is. Tables are turning. Mao Yamanaka is going to be in the lead this time. Hiroya Minowa is in the chase.
I wish the camera was on Kenny right now. He's doing his little robot dance.
I'm not doing anything. I'm ready to see this battle go down. Here it is, second part of the battle. Who is going to move on to the Final Four in tandem battle it out against Kanta? Leaving the chicane now. There you go, Mao Yamanaka in the A90 Supra, the Good Ride A90 Supra. Chasing him down right there. Look at that proximity, closing it in on him in the outer zone 1. A little twitchy, but bringing it back around into this touch and go to outer zone 2 here. And it looks like Minowa taking a different angle to the outer zone 3 around into this inside clip to the finish.
Wow, I just can't believe what's going on right here. Right here, there's a little bit of wavering in the chase position, but he gets very close, carries the vehicle, gets close at outside zone 1, a little shallow on the touch and go area. So this looks very similar to the chase run that Mao Yamanaka did, but from here, the difference is less angle from Minowa, but gets right on the door of the A90 Supra. There's a wavering in the chase. I just saw something critical in the lead position. Yamanaka misses the beginning of outside zone 1.
Bringing it back around here. Here it is, the side-by-side views.
Watch the lead, where the outside zone 1 is and where it starts.
Oh yeah, the first half of that outer zone 1 coming around.
Yeah, so who do you think took that one? Is it Yamanaka or Minowa?
We'll see here. Another view coming around the side-by-side. So it's going to be interesting right here. Minowa able to fill the zone right there earlier on. Yamanaka not able to do that in the lead. Coming back around. Both kind of shallow through that outer zone 2 there. Now we're waiting for the final call.
Yeah, so I made my decision. I don't know what what the other judges have in mind as well.
And you know what I'm ready for? To sleep on the way back.
Yeah, you could sleep because I'm driving 8 hours.
Exactly.
All right, so I think we know what's going to happen here.
All right, the results are coming. 2-1, and here they are. Imamura is going to be going with a one more time. Adriana is going to be going. Oh, there you are. One more time battle. Mao Yamanaka is not going to win this that easy. He keeps getting these one more time battles. But hey, he's got to continue fighting on. He's knocking out the second overall point standing.
Yeah, so I just went with Minowa because Minowa filled outside zone 1 earlier. Mao, watching that drone view, he entered outside zone 1 later, and you know, doing a clean lead run is easier for a chase run to chase. So let's go ahead and check out this next battle. This is going to be a Toyota Lexus battle. It's going to be Kare Robatera in the lead, and it's going to be Ken Gushi in the chase in his Lexus IS.
And here they are coming around. Calais in the lead into this outer zone 1. Over rotating right there. Big contact between Gushi and Calais. Over rotating early on in that outer zone 1 right there. Both drivers traveling in to compete here in Formula Drift Japan. And man, let's see this replay here.
There's some smoke, and right here, there you go. I think he knew. Ooh.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing earlier was not going to mix with the conditions of this track.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be on the lead car, I believe, because he over-rotated, and he was trying to save it. And he had to let off and pretty much... man, I mean, that was a crazy... I mean, how do these things happen? Because I thought, you know, physics and all that stuff is there, but, like, the car just pretty much, I mean, did a hop.
Well...
I know.
You know.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's crazy when you're watching. I've never been in a car to the point where I made contact and the car jumped. I mean, we would do like the jumps that we used to or whatever, you know, so try to get 4 tires off the air. Or I'm sorry, off the ground. But man, look like, he's not even gonna go back to get the car checked.
Getting it taped up, ready to go. Gushi suffering a little bit of damage in that front end right there, and you can see the light hanging off. But
man, these drivers are just like, you know what? That was a pretty hard hit, but they're like, yeah, we're just going to go with it.
Yeah, and they're both very experienced driver. Ken Gushi competing in the U.S. Series. He's got another round, the final round in the U.S., while you have Calais right here, WRC 2022 WRC champion, also competing in the WRC Challenge this year, and also Drift Masters. So he's all over the place.
Yeah. There's a lot of driving in 1 year.
Exactly.
But a very, very experienced driver, even though he's only 22 years old, I believe he started to drive when he was like 7 or 8 or something. So even if he's 22, he's probably driven more than some people that are like 30.
Exactly.
Yeah, so very experienced.
Yeah, coming from
at a high level.
Coming from a WRC family. So yeah, we're gonna see how he's gonna do. And this car is insane. The build is insane. Cusco did a good job teaming up with Red Bull, making this happen. The brand new GR Corolla. But man, look at the Team Kazama with Power Vehicles. IS 500 right next to him. Insane build, super light, custom built doors on that car. Every panel on the car is custom built. Yeah. Both got 2Js under the hood.
Yeah, you know what? So looking at this, it looks like just the specs that are on the live stream here. The weight of it, it's Gushi's car is a little bit heavier, but it looks like it also has a little bit more power. Not a little bit more, a lot more.
But yeah, it's very unfortunate right there. Very unfortunate that they made that contact due to the fact the car was over-rotating. Calais was doing his thing, initiated from a 3-2-1. Unfortunately, it was just too much. The track conditions have changed. There is a little precipitation going on right now, and here we are. Ken Gushi in the lead this time. He needs to understand that the track conditions have definitely changed from when they were competing in the top 32 and in qualifying. You can see Gushi adjusting himself. It looks a lot more slick, and right there, dipping 3 tires and over-rotating. And these conditions are just not ideal for drifting right now.
Hey, you know what? Now both of them they got the feel for the lead in this slick condition, so that's 2 incomplete. Most likely it's going to be a one more time.
LA getting a feel for the rest of the track right there. Ooh, that almost over rotation through the finish. That track is very slick. There's a lot of rubber on the track from the last 2 days of driving between FDJ2 and the Pro Series, and you can see right here, Gushi just kind of feathering into it, e-brake pulling all the way through the 3-2-1 to the outer zone 1, and it was just way too much for the conditions that are on this track right now.
Yeah, and right there, that patch that is on the outside of the rumble strip is probably a lot of debris and probably very slick.
And here we are, the results for the right side of the bracket. It's going to be one more time, and we are going to see a one more time battle. You guys already knew that. I didn't have to say it, but there you are, one more time battle between these two. Yeah, this track is not ideal for tandem battles, and you already know how it goes over here in Formula Drift Japan. When it rains, it takes a lot of the excitement out. So I'm not too happy about this. This is not the way we want to finish the season. But hey, we're out in the mountains. We roll with the punches, and we have to make it happen. So
all right, so we have 2 damaged car and a one more time. But now I think from now, the next battle, Takahashi against Yamashita, they're going to do actually a sight lap because now that the track is getting
fully
wet,
saturated. Yeah, they're going to have to get a sight lap to see how that goes. And that was the example right there why they need a sight lap, because, you know, Calais, very experienced driver in all conditions, unable to hold his car or actually catch his car back from the over-rotation. Then Ken Gushi, very experienced drifter, unable to keep that car from going off track. So it is what it is. I'm ready to see the next few battles. Here it is. We're in the grade 8.
Yep, still 3 drivers possibly going to be a champion here at the Okayama round for the 2023 season, and still don't know who it's going to be because Minoa went against Yamanaka. It's a one more time. Kanta is already waiting, made it into the semifinals, and Kale and Gushi, it's a one more time, but they're just here to get on the podium.
Exactly.
And Yamashita is also here just to get on the podium, but Takahashi is still in it. So I don't know. I really wonder though, since Yamashita is driving Takahashi's team's car. And this is very important for Takahashi. How is it going to pan out?
It's going to be
team
interesting.
Orders?
Yeah.
I mean, but in racing, that's tactics. And for some of the drivers to be able to make it and get to the win, I mean, things like that happen, you know?
And just like you said, we have 3 battles. Find out who's going to fill the last 3 spots for the final 4. You guys got a little taste of the Minoa, Yamanaka, and the Calais and Gucci run. Last battle of all this is going to be the Takahashi and Yamashita teammates. Same team, the TMS Racing Team Silent Tire team, both driving E92 BMWs. One has a VR while the other one is rocking the 2J.
I believe if everybody makes it to the top, obviously, everybody can't make it to the top, but, oh man, there's too many variations. I'm not even going to start explaining it. It's too crazy.
There are spectators out here. We got them all over the place. We have them in the main grandstand where the 3-2-1 cones are at. Then they have them right in front of us, which we are right outside of outer zone 2. And then you have them across the way right after outer zone 3 where it comes up into that inside clip. We got a few spectators all along the fence line and in the stands. So a little bit of a, this is probably one of our better shows that we've seen, but there's a lot going on. We have FMX out here. We have a car show going on. We have vendor booths in different locations. We got food booths going all over the place. I'm still waiting to go get some takoyaki.
Yeah, let's go get some right after this. I hope they're not closed.
I mean, with this delay, we might be able to go now. Nah, we're waiting to continue this.
What's the holdup here?
There you are, the grandstands that are sitting, I believe this is to the right of us. So we're waiting for this battle to start out. Where's everybody tuning in from? Let us know. We have the live chat sitting in front of us. This is a live chat for the Formula Drift US YouTube channel. So if you're on a different chat, I'm not sure if it's going to receive the same, but it should link straight up to this chat here. I see y'all out there. Iowa, North Carolina, Poland, SoCal, Switzerland. I see y'all. Finland, Australia. Live at the track. That's what I'm talking about. Still tuning in with us.
Yeah, so I think Takahashi is calling a competition timeout. But I think they're doing something to the car because it is wet. And since they're not at the start line, he is going to have to call the competition timeout. Because it's due to the weather. It's not like he's trying to change setup or anything.
And here we go. Just waiting for them to get ready. Going back into it. Wilmington, California, Houston, Mexico, Washington State. See you out there, Texas, Georgia.
Hey, who's watching this live stream right now? Who's coming out to Irwindale next weekend?
Let's see. I have a few people in the grandstands. We are here.
Oh, Brandon Hale is here.
Who else is here? I saw somebody else earlier on. Trying to scroll through real quick while Robbie was talking. I kind of stopped it. We have Malaysia, Atlanta,
Australia, Estonia, Okinawa, Ontario,
South Carolina, Charleston,
North Korea, Greece,
Maine, Texas,
Washington, Chile,
Earth,
Finland,
Canada. Sorry, I'm still going through.
Why aren't? Oh man, you're skipping so many.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, guys. Kenny's messed up. That's messed up, man.
Somebody's connected to my brain.
Yeah.
Atlanta, Finland, Toronto. Thank you all for chiming in here, or chiming in the chat. Latvia, I see y'all, NorCal, Costa Rica. Man, that's what's up. Texas. Man, y'all are brave, staying up late with us. I know it's late and all around the world. Waiting for everything to go down. Oklahoma, Oregon, Dominica, Vietnam, Oklahoma. Thank y'all all around the world. Appreciate y'all. Y'all is what keeps everything alive and going. Fusa. I see you, Austin. Michigan out there. South Carolina. All right, I got to breeze through. I got to get toward the end. Thank y'all. Appreciate that. Named as much I can. Brazil out there. Philippines, Arkansas, Indonesia. Hey, my mom's watching out there in Ohio. Thank you. Shout out to my mom. She's watching.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she just messaged me that she's watching. So she's staying up late.
Hello to Yasuko Harris.
Yes.
Thank you for watching, and thank you for lending us your son.
Man, everybody's just flooding the chat of the locations. I see it all over. It's insane. But yes, like Robbie said, who's going to be out Irwindale in LA next weekend? I'll be joining Sean and Robbie out there. It's going to be an insane amount of people. It's the 20th anniversary. Just like for us, this is our 10th anniversary here at Formula Drift Japan. I was fortunate enough to be a part of 4 years of that. This has been an amazing adventure for sure. And, and getting to see this, all the people viewing all around the world, it's awesome. So yeah, just waiting a little bit longer.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and go into the Minoa versus Yamanaka one more time, but they're going to go ahead and do a sight lap because the condition of the track is a little different from how it was earlier.
Waiting for them to get squared away and ready. Like Robbie said, they're going to get a sight lap to check out the conditions of the track. Oh yeah, and then shout out Joyce sticking with us. It's been a long weekend. I know it's been a long weekend for you, so thank you out there in California sticking with us, making it happen, making this chat happen, keeping them answering the questions that I can't see, answering it for them, and then also posting the top 32, the top 16, all the brackets you've been posting, and then the votes. I'm not doing that. She's the one that's creating all the votes out there for you guys to be live, active, and we are tuning into that also. So thank you out there.
And thank you to everybody who made it out here today to watch this live. And I know it's, the weather is not ideal right now, but hopefully, it gets a little good or better.
Better.
Yeah. Everybody, thank you, Joyce.
All right, looks like they're gonna get their sight lap first.
Yes.
And then we're gonna roll straight into it.
Yes. And then it looks like Takahashi and Yamashita is going to the burnout box as well. So right after this battle, we have the next battle ready. Then I'm pretty sure we're going to go back to the Kale versus Gucci, because that was a one more time.
Someone brought up the St. Louis FD rain that you guys had. You guys showed me the video of. That was pretty insane. They were like, we sat through 2 hours of it, so we're used to this wait. I appreciate that. Thank you for your patience on that part.
Yeah, it rains, it pours, it rains, it pours.
There you go. Somebody just asked if anybody's singing in the rain. You just heard him. He was rapping in the rain. All right, here we are. Hiroya Minoa going to get his side lap. Approaching the 3-2-1, coming around. Oh, that is some slick.
Hey, good thing there was a side lap.
Yeah. Man, taking away a lot of the momentum that they've been carrying through that outer zone 1. This is really going to be the dangerous spot right here. Outer zone 3.
Yeah, because we still see a little bit of tire smoke too.
Yeah. You know.
Oh man, and you know what?
What's that?
So, this is just my theory and my thoughts, but I think it's harder to drive, well, not spinning out part is probably good, but it's really hard to drive severe angle kick in the wet because it's easier for the front to wash out because there's so much. I mean, maybe like I said, a very quick front steering system, and it's just crazy how sometimes it works out really good in the dry, but it might be a little hard in the wet too. So a lot of these drivers got to be really careful. And the big difference is, being on that line where everybody runs over, and that's where it gets, stays warm or dry.
Yeah, it's going to be actually interesting too, because if y'all remember back to the top 32, Saito's car dumped a lot of fluid earlier on. So you mix that, which it got sucked up with the oil and the water, and that's when it starts bleeding out of the asphalt.
Yeah.
So that's probably how it's going to be really slick entering into the outer zone 1, because that's where he dumped a lot of it. But we'll see. There is a lot of rubber on the track too from the last 2 days of driving between the FDJ2 Series and right here the Pro Series. This is it, the final round of the 2023 G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan round 6 here.
Wow, so we got Minoa going against the giant killer Yamanaka. Is Minoa going to be able to move on and stay in it for the championship race? Or is Yamanaka going to come and crush his dreams for the championship?
Yeah, he's out here crushing dreams for sure. He knocked out Kohashi, the #1 points leader for the series. Is he going to knock out the #2, Minoa? We're going to find out here soon.
Yeah, and he's probably doing this for his homeboy Takahashi, because Takahashi's third, and Takahashi we saw him on the interview too. He went over to Yamanaka's booth or his pits to ask him, be like, come on, please beat these guys for me, Knock
them out for me. All right, and here we are. We're getting a go for this run between Hiroya Minoa and Mao Yamanaka. And here we are, Minoa in the lead in the Cusco GR Yaris. And look at that, the subtle approach to this outer zone 1. Rain definitely taking a lot of the excitement out right there. Mao Yamanaka struggling, still throwing smoke right there on the inside portion of that outer zone 1, bringing it back around into this outer zone 2, taking a little bit of angle away right here, approaching that outer zone 3 wall. Mao Yamanaka just in the attack, but not quite all the way out into the outer zone, missing outer zone 3 completely, but nice strong finish.
Wow, these guys, I mean, look at the condition and look at the way they can, handle it. I mean, it's very impressive in both of the drivers. Man. Yeah,
there you are.
Wow, there you go. Yamanaka taking a shallower line at outside zone 1. But Minoa seems like, being extra careful in the lead position.
Making a few adjustments, but able to get his car about halfway through that outer zone 1 into the zone. You can see right there, and Mao Yamanaka nowhere close to be in that zone. Back around through the touch and go to the outer zone 2, and this is where they kind of clean it up a little bit more, even though Mao was not able to make it at all to that outer zone 3. But Minoa trying to make a solid lead run on the second half of that track. And now it comes down to this. Mao Yamanaka is going to be on the lead this time. Hiroya Minoa is on the chase. All right, they're lined up.
Man, the wipers are still going, and that means, from what I can see, I can still see some rain. And it's, you know, it's not even like heavy rain. It's like very, very light. And it's like just enough to keep it a little slick.
Yeah, they are coming around into this outer zone 1 here. Right there, about halfway through like Minoa did, but he's throwing down some smoke here, bringing it back around. Not fazed by this rain, swinging it into this outer zone 3 here. Minoa putting the pressure on through the second half of this track. Strong finish right there.
Wow. Now there's some smoke, so now it's a little different. But here we go. In the lead, it looks the same, where Yamanaka is taking it easy. And start to fill the zone towards the middle.
Coming back around here, getting into this inside clip. Nice job there by both drivers. Whew. Not making it easy for these judges here.
Man.
Very close. Both drivers entering outer zone 1 a little late, halfway through the zone. Let's see this replay between the two. Coming around. Right here. Getting halfway through for Yamanaka. Same with Minoa. Minoa extending it all the way out to the back half of that half part of outer zone 1. Swinging it back around into the outer zone 3. Yamanaka making a huge mistake in that outer zone 3. So it's a back and forth battle between the mistakes. Both of them here entering outer zone 1 halfway through that zone. Mao unable to get all the way into that zone. Minoa able to carry his car all the way to the back of the zone, swinging it back around. Both had a good job through the touch and go and through outer zone 2. And then right here,
yeah, it looks like Yamanaka dives in a lot at the outside zone 3, and we're going to go ahead and concentrate on the chase vehicle because of, you know, the lead car and the chase car. The placement of the lead car is very, very similar, but now we're going to go off of what we see in the chase position, where right here we see Yamanaka being on a very shallow line at outside zone 1, and after the switchback right here from outside zone 3, diving in a little bit too much at the outside zone 3 as well in the chase position. So
it looks like we have a result for this run. Imamura is going to be going with the one more time. Adriana is going to be going with the one more time.
Wow.
And Robbie's going right for Hiroya Minoa.
All right, so I went with the chase. Shallow chase on outside zone 1, shallow chase at outside zone 3. So let me go ahead and get an explanation here.
There you are. Mao Yamanaka, the king of one more times right now, facing another one. That means we are moving on. This should have been our last battle of the grade 8. We're moving on. This is the right side of the bracket. We're going to be going against Kazumi Takahashi. Is going to be in the lead. Koichi Yamashita, both E92 BMWs.
So I think the other judges were talking about Minoa kind of diving in a little too early. Even though he made his way out to the outside zone 1, that messed up the chase vehicle. And that, the momentum that he had affected him going to the outside zone 3 area. So
here it is, Takahashi getting his sight lap in. And you can see there's dry spots, wet spots. And here we are, Yamashita coming right behind him, getting his sight lap in. Both teammates obviously seen with the matching cars here. Yamashita's got the 2J. Oh, Yamashita taking out pylon there through outer zone 3, just hanging on, making contact. You can see right there on his bumper taking the damage. So here they are, they're gonna bring it back around. Probably gonna have to tape up some body parts on Yamashita's car, making some contact over there through outer zone 3. All right, we're all over this bracket right now for this grade 8. We're on the right side. It's supposed to be the last battle. We're going to see how they're going to battle it out as teammates. They both got their sight laps in. Now it's time to see who's going to be victorious.
So I can't even tell which car is which now. So right now, hey, which one's which?
The one on the right is going to be Takahashi, and the one on the left is Yamashita.
Damn, how'd you know?
They got different color lights.
Wow. Talk about Kenny knows his stuff, huh? I was just about to say it's the lead lane, so Takahashi's leading. Yamashita's giving chase on the left.
I said that because I was asking about the lights, and me and Sean were talking about, and he's highlighting that Yamashita and Takahashi have different color ones, so that's why I brought it up. Robbie wasn't in that conversation. He was too busy.
Hey, so I don't know. Now it looks like the rain is coming down again. There you go. That's Kobayashi right there.
He's really good at rolling fenders, you can see. So if you need your fenders rolled, hit him up.
I think it's going to be okay.
Now it is right there. So that was the contact he made with the outer zone 3 wall on his sight lap. They're trying to get everything taped down, squared away, ready for the tandem battle against his teammate Takahashi. So Takahashi has a VR-powered power plant under the hood, while you have Yamashita still has that 2J. He was powering a JZX 100 the last few years. Here he is moving on, getting with the TMS Racing Team Cylon Tire Team.
Yeah.
Jumping into this E92 BMW chassis. So we're waiting for this battle to get started. Said it before, if you want to follow along, the bracket's pinned right there in the chat, top of the chat, the link's right there. You can follow along, see where we're at, and see how the top 32 bracket are folded out to where we're at now, moving on, trying to find out who's going to fill the final 4.
So we have 6 more battles left to find out who the winner is going to be here at the final round. We still have the Minowa against Yamanaka. There's 2 one more times. Kale versus Gushi. That's a one more time. And now we have Takahashi and Yamashita. And waiting on fixing the vehicle because Yamashita kind of made a mistake. But, you know, it was a sight lap, so it didn't really matter. They're just taping up his body panels to find out who's going to be joining Kanta to get into the semifinals. And just a reminder, Minowa supposed to be going against Yamanaka again. He is still going for the championship. Kale and Gushi, they're just here to win the event. Takahashi and Yamashita. Takahashi is currently sitting second in the series, and Minowa sitting in first. So whoever drops out early is pretty much going to be second or third in the series.
All right.
Oh, and I'm sorry, and Kanta's still in it too, and he's waiting. Ooh, that sounded good. Wow.
Tasty.
What is that you're drinking?
A good old Kiva energy drink.
Kiva energy drink. There you go. So Kenny, do you get paid to do that?
No, but it was free. No. No, but Kiva Energy Drink is our sponsor for Formula Drift Japan.
Yes.
And it's not bad.
He said it's not bad. I don't know if that's a good way to explain it.
No, it's really good. It's flavorful for sure. Definitely.
Here we go. Let's let it get started. Takahashi leading and Yamashita giving chase.
We're going to see how it goes down. Takahashi is currently sitting third in points. Bringing it around. Actually, second in points. Oh! A little wavering, a little tap. He's got 2 tires out, bringing it back around. And man, how slick this track has gotten. Yamashita on the chase. Yamashita unable to control that car through that outer zone 1, through the touch and go.
Wow. It looks like it looks like a ghost when you drive once and the next lap you're following your ghost. But look at this. Let's go ahead and see. Oh, he got bumped out.
Yeah, Yamashita bumped him out. He kind of hung on, though. He had 2 tires off right there, bringing it back around through the touch and go. It was 3 from the start.
But
the contact made.
But I think the contact is what kind of pushed him out to get 3 tires off there.
So it's going to be key for Takahashi
Here you go. Let's check this out right here. There is a little boop.
So it's going to be key for Takahashi. He's got to take it easy in the chase because just like you saw there, that entry to that outer zone 1 is very critical, dangerous, and slick.
And I can't believe that Yamashita didn't straighten fully. Even after the bump, he was super shallow, but he is able to keep drifting. That's when you have power.
All right, here we are. We're waiting for Takahashi to get back to the line. Not sure if he's going to be calling what's going to happen here.
Yeah, so, you know, we're going to look at that contact again and the cause of the contact. Is it just Yamashita coming in hot? Or is it Takahashi coasting a little bit too much? But, you know, it is wet out there, so it's really hard to tell if it is one or the other. And it looks like
Takahashi, not sure where he's at, if he went back to the pits or what. They're trying to determine right now. I think he went back to the pits because he was expecting to get 10 minutes because the contact he thought was from his teammate. Now we're going to check out this replay to see if it is from Takahashi slowing down or not. Bringing it back around. And check out the replay one more time. From the 3-2-1 to that outer zone 1. That's where the contact was made. They're ensuring that Takahashi didn't slow down to the point where that's the reason why the contact was made. Because then the fault would not fall on Yamashita, it would fall on Takahashi. And when there's contact right there and it's deemed the other driver's fault, then that driver that was hit gets the automatic 10 minutes to make sure that their car is good to go, battle it out. So here they are. They're getting another replay. Here it is coming in. So yeah, from the naked eye, it doesn't look like any damage was made, you were able to see him finish the course out. But like I said before, Takahashi, he's sitting in a good spot. I think second place right now, fighting for the top because Minoa still has to go on his one more time battle in the points race for the overall series championship. So this is very critical that he makes sure that his car is 100% ready to go, battling it out against his teammate Yamashita. So here we are, Yamashita's waiting, trying to get the word on what's going on. We're trying to get the word on what's going on. Takahashi is already in the pits right now. Nothing has been started. Nothing has been rewarded with a 10-minute timeout or a 10-minute collision timeout that he gets to repair his car or check out his car. Just waiting right now. Sorry about all the delays. This is it. We're live. Rolling with the punches. Things happen. And right here, we just saw contact made with Yamashita. He was in the chase while his teammate Takahashi was in the lead, making contact right before outer zone 1. And they're determining right now whether or not Takahashi is going to be rewarded the time because Takahashi already used his 5-minute competition timeout.
Dude, now we have to look at the fault, and it's hard because it's wet now, you know, and Takahashi was off throttle. But at the same time, was that too much or was that not enough?
Yeah, especially the minimal contact that was made between these two. So this is the first half of the battle. We still got to see Yamashita lead the way while Takahashi's going to be in the chase. Yes, this is a very long final round. What a way to end the series here. The last round of Formula Drift Japan out here with all the conditions that were getting thrown at us, all the one more times we're seeing, and the stack of amazing drivers we have faced in front of us. And this background music is trying to get us hyped up for it. But we're still waiting to find out what's going to happen here. Right there's Yamashita. Yamashita made contact with his teammate Takahashi in outer zone 1 or approaching the outer zone 1. And right now these judges are determining on whether or not who has fault. They're checking out the replays that they have on a 4-cut screen, seeing every angle on who's at fault for this contact. Because if Yamashita is at fault, then Takahashi can get the 10 minutes. But if he's not at fault, Takahashi has no competition timeout. So he doesn't have any time to do any adjustments or anything like that.
So Takahashi doesn't have a competition timeout, and Takahashi was saying that they want to use a 10-minute because he was hit. But we came to the conclusion where Imamura said, you know, because of the conditions and this and that, they're going to put fault on Yamashita for hitting Takahashi. Now, Sean, Adriano, and I came up with a conclusion where we're going to put that slow down, and it was a little bit too much on Takahashi. And the reasoning behind it is because he was already on the outside before the outside zone 1 started. And he lost a little bit of angle because he went too far and he was coasting way too long. Then the rear started to come back right when Yamashita hit.
Yeah,
and
he was trying to let it.
Yeah, then he was waiting a little bit too long where Yamashita was in the back waiting to charge. and not wanting to obviously give the lead car anything to go. So pretty much we're going to put it on the lead car, so he's not going to get his 10-minute allotment for repairs.
Exactly, yeah, like you were saying, he let the car settle a little bit too long, and you could see that on the replay. And he was already out of line where he needed to be for outer zone 1. And you can see right there how much the rain is coming down. Takahashi coming up to the chase position this time. Yamashita is going to be in the lead. We're going to see how Yamashita is going to throw down out here. Sorry for the delay. It took a little bit of time. A lot of reviews from the judges. They want to make the right call out here.
Yeah,
because
sorry about that. So what you guys think? Whose fault was that?
Let us know in the chat. But yes, this is huge here.
We're just saying fault is a very strong word, but whose mistake was that?
Robbie's mistake. All right, looks like they are good, ready to go, make this second part of this battle happen. And here they are, Yamashita in the lead, E92 BMW 2. Takahashi in the E92 BMW. And here they are coming around in this outer zone 1 right here. Yamashita adjusting, making it smooth through that outer zone 1 right there. Nice job by Yamashita. Takahashi trying to close this proximity, but not trying to dive in too hard because these conditions are not ideal for these drivers. Look at Yamashita coming in deep in that outer zone 3 right there. Yes, it may look slow motion, but I gotta say, Yamashita's handling it very well. Takahashi trying to dial it in right here through the finish.
Yamashita, great lead run. He was right on the outside line. Let's go ahead and check this out one more time. And look at how much angle these cars are giving.
And there you are.
And how steady the lead is. And it looks like Yamashita is kind of pulling away.
Still keeping angle all the way through, bringing it back around into this outer zone 3 here. Look at that, right around. Nice job by Yamashita. Seems like he found a slick spot right there, bringing it back into the inside clip to the finish. Yes, that was a very good lead run for the conditions that we are currently in from Yamashita.
Wow, there you go. I mean, because of the lead earlier, Yamashita also having to take a shallower line. And now we're going to have to overall look at both of the runs to see who did a better job.
Here it is, the side-by-side view. Coming around.
Yeah, look at, when Takahashi was in the lead, which is on the left, he was way deep, very close to the outside white line where it's not even the beginning of the outside zone 1. And even after that, it looks like Yamashita tries to play catch up.
All right, we may have a result here. This is it. This will be the second driver moving on to the Final Four. Who is it going to be? Takahashi or Yamashita? Imamura is going to be going with... One more time. Adriana is going to be going left. Nishida is going to be going left. So
that's going to be a Yamashita taking the win. And Takahashi is knocked out here at the grade 8.
Koichi Yamashita taking it right there.
Wow, Yamashita took out his teammate.
And you saw right there, Koichi Yamashita did a phenomenal job.
So now we're looking at Takahashi is getting knocked out here. So Takahashi has a 346. He is currently second place. Kohashi with the 345 is in third place. Minoa is still not
waiting,
sure what's going to happen because Yamanaka could beat Minoa. Kanta's still in the chase, or he's still in it, because if Kanta makes it all the way, if Minoa gets beat by Yamanaka here, and Kanta makes it to the semifinal or to the finals, then it's Kanta. Versus if...
Well, we'll see. Here it is. Calais Robampera doing his sight run through the track. Going to be very interesting. There you are, Ken Gushi coming right behind him, bringing it through this touch and go. That's a big body car, a lot of momentum carried through this track around to this outer zone 3 here. Ooh, Gushi right up against the wall in that outer zone 3. So this is going to be very interesting. So who it is, who's going to win it here? Who's going to be going against Koichi Yamashita on the right side of the bracket for the finals?
Yeah, so it looks like the sight lap we saw, man, I mean, it's really hard to see which way it's going to go. Because, you know, the track doesn't look that slick and wet until you saw, you know, earlier the pond with the raindrops. And now you saw the cars driving, and the lack of the car moving forward is just like almost doing a standing burnout. All right, so earlier it started raining and they didn't have a sight lap, but Kale spun out at outside zone 1, and the same as Ken Gushi, when he was in the lead, he spun out towards the middle of the outside zone 1. So it's just going to be a rerun by these two drivers because both of the lead cars, there's no, for the chase cars, there's nothing to chase. And that's crazy to see how we're in Japan, but there's two left-hand drive vehicles going against each other. Both of the drivers don't even live in this country. They traveled all the way here to join the Formula Japan series, and here we go.
Coming around, Calais in the lead right here, leaving that 3-2-1 into this outer zone 1. Gushi adjusting, making his way closer to Calais, taking a shallower line through that outer zone 1 right here, transitioning back around through this touch and go into this outer zone 2 here. Gushi missing that outer zone 2. Can he hang on to it right here through that outer zone 3 here? Nice job with the proximity and adjustment through outer zone 3 into this inside clip.
This is insane because it's like slow-mo. It's like that time we went to the ice lake. It was like really, really slow. So that means it's very, very slick out there. But man, we're talking about a high level. Look at that. When they crossed over, I don't know if there was... I think they hit. It looked like they hit. And that's how strong Gushi was charging behind Kale here. And Gushi also on a shallower line at the outside zone 1. After that, he keeps the proximity tight. Shallower line at the outside zone 2. And right here, Kale trying to get onto the wall, but as soon as he's doing that, Gushi getting right into the pocket, trying to keep that proximity tight, but he loses them a little bit after the inside clip. And that is it for the first run of this battle. So much technique by these two drivers.
We'll see here. We still got the second half of the battle.
That's like super close. And you know what? They are both on the same tire too. They're both on Yokohama's.
All right, they're back at the line. Ken Gushi is going to be in the lead this time. Calais Robampera in the chase.
While driving the Lexus here, the Toyota family, but a Toyota driver in the USA, and we have a Toyota driver from Finland driving in WRC. This is pretty interesting to see this battle and see who's going to come on top. Which Toyota driver is it going to be?
Here they are coming around into this outer zone 1 here. Gushi making a huge mistake right there early on into outer zone 1. Unfortunately, that's going to be it for Gushi right there. Calais still pushing him along this track.
Anyway.
He's like, hey, we're here for a show. Coming around this outer zone 3 to this inner clip here, transitioning back around on the attack all the way through by Calais.
Wow. All right. Now, we're going to have to make it official here.
Let's see this replay. What went on for Ken Gushi in that outer zone 1?
Oh, man, it was like, I was expecting it to be, you know, one or the other, but I think he almost washed out. Did something happen where he made an adjustment and the car corrected? But man, talk about the technique of these drivers. Even under this condition and this slick track, they are still able to show off their skills and this crazy amount of tandem. Look at how much rain is coming down, actually. It doesn't even look like it on camera.
It doesn't.
All right, let's make it official. Who is moving on to the semifinals?
And here we are, Imamura, Adriana, and Nishida. Calais Rovanpera gets the win and moves on to the final 4.
Wow, so Calais is going against Yamashita. Kanta is going against Minowa. And, oh man, so Minowa currently made it to top 4, so he's got 370. Kanta's got a 340. $341.
Who does?
So,
Minoa, we are still waiting for that one. They're doing a one more time battle.
Oh, that's right.
So we're waiting for them to show up at the line. This is the last spot right here. Who's going to move on to the final 4? Who's going to go against Kanta? Is it going to be Hiroya Minoa or is it going to be Mao Yamanaka? Alrighty. Start line crew out there. They're ready to wrap this up. On the right side of the brackets, it's already locked in. We already know who's going in. It's going to be Calais going against Koichi. Let's see if Yamashita is going to be able to knock down Rovanpera, who's been on a streak in this Formula Drift Japan series. Last time he came out was during the Ebisu round, taking the #1 spot for qualify and then turning around and winning the match or the race. Here he is coming back with us. He's had a busy schedule, able to make it out here for the final round back in his GR Corolla built by Cusco Racing. And you can see the rain coming down now. Right here, horsepower doesn't mean anything in this rain. Mao Yamanaka pushing about 100 extra horsepower. You got the GR Yaris by Cusco Racing, piloted by Hiroya Minoa, while you have the Good Ride A90
right, so
Supra.
Not putting any pressure on Kanta, but he is out in the semifinals. If Kanta makes it to the finals, he's automatically winner, regardless if Minoa wins here or not.
Oh, wow. Here we are. The approach here through the 3-2. Look at that rotation right there. Too much rotation. Oh, contact made right there.
Spins out in front. And now the fate is up to whatever it is up there, because Yamanaka is here to mess everything up.
Yeah, Mao Yamanaka now has the advantage. He's going to be doing a lead. And he has to throw down a run, solid run in the books. But you can see right there, here it is, over-rotating by Minoa. And unfortunately, the contact was made due to the fact that Minoa over-rotated before that outer zone 1.
So, okay, all right, we still have one more run after this. So let's say if Yamanaka beats Minoa here, Minoa is still in the lead. Now, Yamanaka has to go against Kanta if he makes it. If Yamanaka beats Kanta, Minoa wins the championship. If Kanta beats Yamanaka, Kanta is the winner. And Kanta came in here 4th position,
4th.
thinking that a lot of this probably wouldn't have happened, and a lot of people thought it was a top 3. But no, Kanta is in the mix all of a sudden.
And then on top of that, Mao Yamanaka has already knocked out Kohashi. If he knocks out Minoa, because Kohashi was number 1 earlier on when we started, he'd knock out Minoa, who is sitting in 2nd. Man, and if he knocks out Kanta, he knocked out 3 out of the top 5.
Yamanaka.
And I mean, that's stirring the pot right there.
Yep.
And that's entertaining.
Yes, it is.
This is that drama that builds up at the end. But we'll see here. This is going to be big for Mao Yamanaka. Not sure what's going to happen. Still waiting on the teams. I think, are they taking their 5?
Well, I mean, there was contact, and
so that's 110.
Yamanaka's going to want to check their car, so that's going to be a 10-minute for them to check.
And then Minoa still has his 5, so not sure if his team is going to utilize that or not, because he did get front contact with Mao Yamanaka after that.
Yeah.
So maybe they want to stop, get the car checked out, check the alignment. We'll see.
Oh, it sounds like Minoa's going to use their competition timeout.
There you are.
Man, and after this battle, we only have 3 more battles left. And man, this last few battles, it's been taking a long time. And thank you for sticking around, guys.
Robbie's checking out the chat room now.
Yeah, rain increasing is difficult. No, Kali is in the semifinals now, and he will be going against Yamashita. So let's say, going back to it, right now we have Kanta and we also have Minoa still going for the championship. Right now Minoa is waiting right now to go against Yamanaka, or both of the vehicles are getting checked out. Minoa using his competition timeout. Yamanaka allocated with this 10-minute. But depending on what happens here and how far Kanta goes, regardless, I think Kanta just has to make it to the finals and he will become the winner of the 2023 series. Now, if Minoa makes it to the semifinals and beats Kanta, or if Yamanaka makes it to the semifinals and beats Kanta, then Minoa wins the championship.
That's going to be very interesting. Here we are right here, Mao Yamanaka and his good right team squaring this car away, getting him ready to go to battle it out. There you go, Hibino looking over his teammate, cheering him on.
Yeah, I mean, Hibino's he's a veteran in the sport, and Yamanaka, you know, he's still like mid-20s, so.
Not only that, but Hibino's probably like, you need to knock this kid out because he knocks me out.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, are they going to pull out right now? Yeah, good thing, you know, thank you for doing that, because some people want to use a full 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes they want to use the full 10 minutes for no reason. Just because they have it, they want to use it. But you know what? I think they are happy with the way the car is. You got the fist bump right there through the window. Right now, Yamanaka is sitting, I wouldn't say an advantage, but Minoa with that spin, Yamanaka knows what to do in the lead position.
Yeah, you're right there. So here we are at the start line, waiting for the cars to pull up.
Wow, and you know, it's really cold right now, too.
It is, and it's coming down. It's getting very gloomy here.
And man, you see Yamanaka's car going to warm up his tires.
Here you are, Robbie. What is your favorite takoyaki?
There's this place in Osaka that I go to all the time. It's like, it's kind of mushy, but it's in Dotonbori, which is where that river is, and it's like you got to go down the stairs, and don't worry about my takoyaki right now. We got 2 minutes and 53 seconds. You have Minowa's vehicle, the Team Cusco vehicle right here. I don't know if they're checking the toe or maybe there's something wrong with this rack. Not sure. I would like to try to get information.
He's finding out information on what's going on with Minowa's car. They're up there messing with the rack, seeing if it got bent, because he did make contact with Mal Yamanaka's car. Whenever they made the initial contact, it swung back around and pretty heavy contact, so it must have bent something.
Yeah, so I think they said, looks like they're just checking the alignment on the vehicle and making adjustments. And you have the mechanics all there. I mean, this is big because we're talking, are you going to win the championship or not? We're not talking about just one round. We're talking about 6 rounds total all year.
Yeah, this is big too because they already got one of their Cusco racing cars. The one right there you see, Calais' car, already moving on to the semifinals. Now they're trying to get Hiroya on the other side of that bracket to move on to the semifinals to battle it out against Kanta. But right now, Hiroya on the disadvantage. Kanta, hopefully his spotter's talking to him, hey, take it easy, just put a solid lead run in the books, and you got this.
All right, I think the time is going to be up soon. They're just making sure and double checking the lug nuts are tight. And right here, this is where, the teamwork really comes in. And Minowa, he knows what to do. And Yamanaka knows what to do. Now it is all up to if they can do it or not.
Exactly. You got to make it happen. And here he is rolling down to the burnout box. Get it scrubbed out.
Man, you know what? If it didn't rain today, I wonder how it would have been. It's like, man, this is like just,
our luck.
Thanks a lot.
This is our luck.
All year long.
I'll give you this. It's definitely, the script has been flipped because FDJ2 usually gets the rain. They had the beautiful weather the last 2 days, and here it is, the Pro Series. They haven't got, I don't think they got rain at all this year for their runs. We had fog, I think, once, and that's about it. But I think we've been pretty smooth for the Pro Series.
Yeah.
Which is a first in 3-4 years.
Yeah.
And there you are, the fans waving. What's going on? Thank you for sticking out with us.
Yeah,
and then,
they're just like, it's cold. It's cold and you're getting wet, but you know what? They want to see who is going to take the win here at the Okayama International Circuit.
And I got to say thanks to y'all out there, whoever's on the East Coast. Thank you. It's 2:20, or not 2:20. It's actually 3:20 a.m. over there on the East Coast. And all around the world, thank you for sticking with us. It's been a long top 16.
They're not sticking with it. They're stuck with us.
Well, no, they have a...
No, I mean, they have no other choice to watch this.
They have a choice to just go to sleep, wake up, fast forward through all this pauses.
Oh, okay, that's
and
what
come
you
back.
mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if you're staying up past, 1, 2 o'clock, man, hats off to you. I'm too old now.
No, they're probably young,
That's true. I mean, then again, Robbie could probably hang with y'all.
Yeah, I could stay up pretty late. Man, the rain's really coming down. You got both of the headlights on these two vehicles. Now you got Yamanaka, the giant killer, coming around, stomping on, or beating Matsui, who qualified 5th, and coming in and stomping on Kohashi, and now going against Minowa. And now this is the second run. The first run, we had Minowa leading, and Yamanaka giving chase, but Minowa spun at initiation.
here they are. Second part of the battle. Yamanaka's got to throw down. Clean, solid lead run. He has the advantage right now.
Oh!
Not making it past it.
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's gonna be a one more time, and you don't know what's gonna happen till the end.
Oh man. Here it is right here, the replay. Came just in a little too hot. And man, he just gave a reset button to Hiroya Minoa right there. All right, that's a wrap right there for them. We're going to see a one more time battle. I think we're going to make it official. Both cars spinning out in the lead position.
Hey, can we just give it to the driver that went further? Because we're going to have another one more time.
I know. It's the curse of Mao Yamanaka's one more time battles.
Man, I mean, how many? Mao Yamanaka got a one more time against Matsui. He had three one more times. He had a one more time with Kohashi too.
Yeah. And let's see, get the official right here, Imamura. We're going to see a one more time battle between these two. Mao Yamanaka on the left, Hiroya Minoa on the right. We're going to see them battle it out one more time. Both making massive mistakes after that 3-2-1 into that outer zone once, spinning out. And here we are. I think Mao Yamanaka has the most passes on this course so far. He's had two one more times with this previous battle along with a sight lap, and then here he is already doing two one more times with Minoa going on their third one more time battle.
Yeah, so wow. After top 32, Yamanaka one more time since Matsui once. One more time twice with Kohashi. Oh, with Kohashi 3 times? Oh, 3 one more times with Kohashi. And 3 one more times with Minoa. That's 7 one more times in the battle that he moved on against Kohashi. In the battle he moved on against Matsui. So that's 18 laps. Lead and 9 chase that he made on this track. So he's got the most laps out of everybody here.
He really does.
He's going on his 11th battle today. Well, you know,
he has the most experience now.
Yeah,
so
thank God. Well, thank God it's raining right now, and Goodbye's on his side, and I think he can get tires.
Man, it's been quite the top 16. We started top 16 at 1300, I believe, is when we went live. Here we are. It is now 4:25 local. We're almost 3.5 hours into this top 16 to figure out who it is, who's going to win this final round. This is it, the final round of the 2023 G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan Series here at the Okayama International Circuit in the Okayama Prefecture. We're all the way up in the mountains. This is a 2.3-mile international track out here. We have it cut in half. They gave us our own little section of the course for this competition, the competitions we've held the last 10 years. It's our 10-year anniversary. It's huge. Ending the season here, and Robbie's just like,
no,
it's never going to end. What are you talking about?
No, I wasn't. I was just making sure I was telling the guys at the tech guys to try to get, the turnaround.
I honestly think that Robbie's doing this so, because it's supposed to be my last event, and he's just dragging this out.
Dude, it's not even Dude, these guys are spinning out and hitting each other on their own.
No, I enjoy this. I enjoy the fact that y'all are still staying awake. I don't know how you guys are doing it, but hey, we've grown in numbers so far. So I think a lot of people are now waking up in other areas of the world to watch this. It's been very interesting. But, oh yeah, and I was reading the comments. I made the mistake. You guys said round one was, it was raining. So yes, I have a very foggy memory. So yes, it probably was raining at Suzuka Twin Circuit.
Old age.
Coming from the old man himself.
I am.
But it's all right. No, it's funny though. Robbie actually showed me a clip this morning. So Robbie drove here 8 years ago in his R35 Skyline, the Fanat.
Yeah, the GTR.
Yeah,
with the
GTR.
Liberty Walk kit on it.
And it was nice to see it because I was like, yeah, you messed up here, you messed up here. But no, it was a different time. 8 years ago, the aggressive angle kits and stuff like that. Not a lot of people were running that.
Out. Yeah. And then the car was kind of underdeveloped too. But at the same time, you know, being smooth on the line.
So yeah, you could definitely go check him out from 8 years ago on how he was doing. But I'm ready to see this show go on the road. This is the last battle to fill the final four right here. It's a one more time battle. They made contact. Minoa was in the lead, made contact due to the fact that he spun out with Yamanaka. Yamanaka took the lead. He spun out. There you go, reset button. Here they are with another one more time. And that was their second one more time. And now we're rolling into the third one more time between these two. All right, so what's going on with everybody out there? Checking out the chat now. Not a lot going on. Not much else. You can see right there, the start gate, they're both waiting. Kudo-chan's waiting. Kobayashi right there, right on the right of him. He's waiting for this next battle to go down. We have some time to kill. Like Robbie was asking before, anybody out there who's going to be at Irwindale next weekend, the final round for FDUS. This is the 20-year anniversary for Formula Drift US. Paving the way for Formula Drift Japan.
I guess we're going to go to interviews in the pits.
So we're going to have Robbie translate these interviews, and here he is, Takahashi, on the interview. Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2.
はい、こちらピットのマリリンです。高橋和美選手のピットにお邪魔しております。同じチームのチャンプ山下選手と対戦でしたけれども、惜しくもっていう感じでしたけど、いかがでしたか？
正直ずっと今年チームに加入してもらってから望んでいた対戦だったんですけど、心のどこかで今じゃないっていうのもなんかちょっと多分出ちゃって、そういうのがああいう消極的な走りにちょっと現れてしまって、あんまり路面もうまく攻略できずに、ちょっと山下さんにも迷惑かけちゃったんで、そこは申し訳ないなと思います。
結構もうシーズン争いでも残っていけば結構いろんな順位が狙えるところではあったと思うので、より悔しい気持ちもあると思うんですけれども、来シーズンにかける意気込みとかあればお聞かせいただけますか？
やっぱシリーズ狙ってたんで負けてしまったのは悔しいんですけど、山下選手はシリーズを何度も取ってる選手なので、山下選手にお前にはまだ早いって言われたのかなと思って、また来年もう一回車も力入れてやり直して、来年はチーム内対決もねもっといっぱいやって、全力で倒そうと思います。
すごく走りづらい状況の中お疲れ様でした。
ありがとうございました。
お願いします。
Yeah, so we have some cheering going on because Takahashi, a good sport right there, making it into the championship. And man, that was very, very close because I bet you he was able to smell that trophy from where he was at. But his teammate
So it looks like Kanta, he's in the Final Four already, but looks like he's going to do a sight lap out here.
Yeah, we're not going to wait until the winner of Yamanaka and Minowa comes out, because Kanta has not turned a lap in the wet yet. So he is going to go for a sight lap here, just to be ready, because as soon as Yamanaka and Minowa battle is over with, Kanta is going to be up, I think. Look at this, very careful. And man, you know what? Kanta, an expert. He's just taking it easy and feeling it out. Look at that on the outside line, Kanta. Man, this guy is good. Wow, and even getting closer to the wall. I mean, the #1 qualifier here. An expert at drifting in the dry and in the wet. That's his first lap. And you know what? I know he's been able to watch the live stream to see how wet it is, so he was able to, know how careful he had to be. But I mean, that's the first lap he made today in the wet. And that would have been a really high score if that was a qualifier run.
Yeah, you're right. He was definitely riding that outside line, making it happen, and man, phenomenal job. So we're gonna see here, waiting on this one more time battle, Mao Yamanaka making his 11th run, going against...
And Kenny's just like reading through everything. He's like grinning. The live stream chat.
Am I?
Yeah.
I didn't feel like I was.
You're sitting there smiling and just looking.
There's nothing really... Oh, I was smiling because there's a funny comment. We'll see.
The comments, some of the comments are, we have good comments. And we
entertaining
have
comments. But here they are. You can see the pits right there. Waiting for them to get the car pushed out. Cusco team right there.
There we go. Now we have Yamanaka and Minowa leaving the pits.
There they are, rolling out. This is it. Last battle of the grade 8. Who's going to be making that last spot in the Final Four, battling out against Kanta? You guys just got to see Kanta do his check run, or making sure that the track conditions are up to par for what he needs to bring out here. And you guys saw he rode that line, the outside line for Outer Zone 1, phenomenally, bringing it back through the touch and go to Outer Zone 2 and very close to that wall. So he's going to be a tough competitor for these two drivers here. They both got their sight run, but unfortunately couldn't get a solid lead run in, spinning out, getting a one more time battle between the two.
All right, so we have Minowa, Yamanaka finally lining up. We see Minowa in the lead position, coming to the start gate.
Minowa is going to be in the lead in the Cusco Racing GR Yaris, while you have Mao Yamanaka, he's going to be in the chase. Good Ride Motorsports A90 Supra.
Mr. One More Time, Mao Yamanaka. Going against the young 14-year-old currently leading the championship, Mao Hiroya Minoa.
Yes, we are still on this one more time battle between these two. This is going to be the start of the third one more time battle between these two drivers here. Who's going to move on to the final four, the semifinals of the last round of the 2023 G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan Series. There they are, waiting on the light now.
Let's go.
Ready to get this battle down in the books. And here we are. Minoa is in the lead. Yamanaka is in the chase, leaving the chicane beautifully. Here he is approaching the 3-2-1 now. Mao Yamanaka closing in on him, keeping that close proximity early on. Here they are coasting into this outer zone 1.
Wow.
Not bad right there, through the outer zone 1, switching back around through the touch and go to this outer zone 2 here. And here they are approaching the wall, the outer zone 3 wall, into this outer zone 3 wall. Nice job by Minoa. Oh! It was looking very good right there. Mao Yamanaka losing it.
Man, right at the middle of the outside zone 3 and leaving the outside zone 3. Looked like Yamanaka was getting very close, but he makes a major mistake, and that's an incomplete. Now, Minoa has to give chase, and Yamanaka, the only thing he can do is lay down a solid lead. Is he going to be able to make a clean enough run? And you know what? Minoa has to make a major mistake in the chase position to flip this around.
Wow, this could be an easy one for Minoa, but it's too early to tell. We saw it before. Mao Yamanaka had the advantage last time, and he blew it from outer zone 1. So this is where Hiroya Minoa's spotter has to really settle him down for this, get a solid run in the chase position. So here we are right here. Minoa looks like he is ready to go into the chase position. He's got to take his time. Hopefully his spotter is in his ear saying, hey, you have the advantage right now. Take your time, collect yourself, make a solid chase run.
Yeah, and if anything, I'm just assuming, because we have so much time to think about this right now. I'm making an assumption where if Minoa gets an incomplete in the chase and Yamanaka makes a lap, we're going to have to make the decision off of just the lead run.
Yep, the chase will knock each other out. All right, looks like they both are ready and at the line. All right, Yamanaka holding his head due to the mistake he made after outer zone 3. But here he is, he has to throw down a solid lead run. Minoa has to just calm down, collect himself. And here they are, the second part of the battle. Already in 2 one more times. This is the third one more time between these two. Minoa creeping around, coming around the turn into this outer zone 1. A little shallow for Minoa, but still able to make it there, bringing it back around through the touch and go. Here he is, approaching this outer zone 3, and this is where Mao Yamanaka made the mistake. Minoa, making the same mistake he made on his chase.
And now,
I think we got a result.
We finally have a result, but man, I have to tell you, Yamanaka, he's going to be a dangerous man next year in the series, because look at how many, everything was up in the air because Yamanaka coming in and just slaying, taking out Matsui, taking out Kohashi, and right here after 3 one more time, taking himself out.
I know.
I forgot that you could do that. I thought it was either you take somebody out or they take you out, but Yamanaka this time took himself out.
And it was the same exact spot when he was in the chase position. He was unable to hold it from outer zone 3 and up, and you can see right here, just over-rotating, because there is quite disruption from the track from outer zones 3 to that uphill climb to that inside clip. And he was the fate of it right there. And here it is, the official. Imamura is going to be going right. Adriana is going right. And there you are, all three judges going right. Hiroya Minoa gets the win and getting that last spot to the Final Four, the semifinals.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
There you are, the Cusco girls cheering on this next driver here. The semifinals, the Final Four. Here we are, Okayama International Circuit, the final round, round 6 of the 2023 G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan Series. Here it is, it comes down to this, these 4 drivers. And right now, we are gonna start the right side of the bracket. We have Calais, Rovampera.
Yeah, I messed up. It wasn't Kanta It wasn't Kanta making it into the finals. He has to win the event. I was looking at Takahashi. Kanta's kind of way back, so Kanta has to beat Minoa because Minoa has a 370 right now.
Yeah, he has an advantage on him right now because Minoa is sitting second in the points.
Yeah, no, first.
Or was second from the start.
Kanta's second right now. Oh, I'm sorry, he's almost second right now.
Yeah.
So if he makes it to if he wins the event, he wins the championship. If Minoa beats Kanta, he wins the championship.
We'll see, but yeah, like I was saying, the right side of the bracket, let's see who's going to move on to the finals. Yeah. Is it going to be Calais or is it going to be Yamashita?
All right, so Calais is going to do his thing in the lead, and Yamashita, the veteran and an ex-FD Japan champion.
Coming around the 3-2-1, Calais looking very aggressive and clean right there, bringing it into this outer zone 1 here. Nice job swinging it around.
Wow,
Yamashita, look at that right there.
Giving the pressure.
Putting the fight on him, swinging it back around through the touch and go here. Swinging it to the outer zone 2. Oh, coming in real hot to that outer zone 3. Is he going to be able to hang on? Just hanging on right there. Nice job by Yamashita. Hanging on, but is he going to rotate right there? Coming around to this inside clip.
Oh,
and man, Calais throwing down a beautiful lead run right there.
Yes, he did. And oh man, Yamashita went deep.
Yes.
Yamashita went deep.
Look at that right here. Look at this. Yamashita on the attack. Right after that initiation, right into that outer zone 1. Boom.
Man, look at this.
Instantly on the attack.
You can't even see the bigger E92 behind the Corolla.
Back around, swinging it into this outer zone 2, and then here it is, right back on the attack, getting aggressive, but man, very aggressive on this wall, giving it a love tap right there. Nice scrape by Yamashita, but right there, he over-rotated a little bit, leaving that outer zone 3, making him lose that proximity that he had early on in the race. Look at this.
Wow.
Even by the lead, that's pretty amazing right there, carrying it all the way through and that deep into that outer zone 3.
Wow.
Here we are right here. Takahashi cheering on his teammate who knocked him out, saying, yes, let's get this. You were in the lead. Make it happen. Throw down a solid run. All right, they're double checking. Kobayashi's checking all of the areas that made contact, making sure that it's good. Taping it up. Kudo says everything looks good. Let's make this happen.
Who is going to make it into the finals? Is it going to be Calais, Rovampera, or Koichi Yamashita? Both champions coming from different areas.
Exactly, and here they are, the second half of the battle. Yamashita right there in the green E92 BMW. Wow, Calais in the back right there, throwing down early. making it look very aggressive. Here they are. Look at that. Nice job by Yamashita in the outer zone 1. Calais closing it in, dialing that proximity into this touch and go. Around into the outer zone 2 here. Nice job, Calais, on the attack for the outer zone 3. Yamashita doing a nice job there, riding that wall through outer zone 3. Calais keeping it tight. Oh, Yamashita's got to hold himself right here. And there they are, finishing strong.
Amazing job by both of the drivers and Yamashita. I thought he gapped Calais, but Calais initiating before the lead car, stable, and running the same, actually staying in the safer line. Yamashita dipping one tire, then creeping up to Yamashita. Then after this touch and go, look at, I had to hold my breath right here when he started to get close, and he just stuck it right there. And there was no space in between these two vehicles. And Yamashita kind of losing a little bit of angle, going from the outside zone 3 to the switchback, and that is it.
Man, what a phenomenal job by both these drivers here. You can see Takahashi.
Yeah, Takahashi watching his teammate, battling it out with Calais.
All right, the results are in. What are we going to have here? Is it going to be Yamashita? Is it going to be Calais? Who's going to take it? And here we are. Imamura is going to be going right. Oh, Adriana right there. Calais, Rovanperra is going to get the win. Move on to the finals.
Second event in Japan, in Formula Drift Japan, qualifying first and winning the event at Ebisu. Back here in Okayama, qualifying second, and now he is in the finals.
Oh, man. Who is he going to battle it out? Is it going to be against Kanta, or is it going to be against Hiroya Minoa?
Man, so... yeah, like, what do you guys think? I mean, that was mad skills right there by both of the drivers. And I mean, it looks like Kale's, you know, just an expert in, you know, any kind of track condition. And, you know, he did that spin, and that was pretty much like his test when he was going against Gucci. He spun out, but that was almost like a sight lap for him, pretty much.
Exactly, and we're going to see, hopefully, we could get more rounds out of him next year because, man, coming in, if he wins this, that's coming in for 2 rounds, crown champ for both rounds.
Dude, he's probably, maybe he might be top 10.
Oh, yeah, because I think he was sitting like 22nd overall in the series.
He might be like high teens, maybe even in the top 10 now that the points that he is taking. So
here he is in the finals. But hey, Cusco has another car that's running, Hiroya Minoa. So Cusco's got a busy crew today.
Oh, yeah.
Getting their other car in the mix. Hiroya Minoa is not only in the mix for today's championship, but for the 2023 Series Championship.
Wow, it all comes down to this because now Kanta has to beat Minoa and beat Kale to win the championship. Minoa has to beat Kanta to get the championship. So there's a possibility of if Kanta beats Kale or Minoa and Kale and gets the championship, he's the #1 qualifier today, wins the event today, and wins the championship. Oh. That's a number one.
That's versus like a first ever right
Minoa, if he beats Kanta, he would have to go against his teammate and try to beat Kale. And if he does that, he could get a win here and the championship itself. But either or, these 3 drivers are on the podium anyways.
Exactly.
Because of the qualifying point. So who's going to be second, who's going to be third, and who's going to be first? Well, right now it looks like Kale is not going to be third because he's going to either be on the top of the podium or in second at the least because he is already in the finals. Now, is Kanta going to make it into the finals or Minoa?
We're about to see here. Cars rolling out. Rolling out and ready to make it happen here. Who's going to be battling it out against Calais? Is it going to be Kanta or is it going to be Hiroya Minoa? Let us know. Chime in to the chat. And if you're just joining us, man, you missed a lot of delays.
Hey, you know, if Minoa gets beat by Kanta and Kanta moves on, that means his teammate has to defend Minoa's championship for him.
Oh yeah, because
if Calais beats Kanta, then Minoa wins the championship.
And then speaking of teammate right there,
yeah,
Kohashi.
right there with the mask, Kohashi leading, coming into this round and leading the series, getting knocked out by Yamanaka at top 16.
There you are, they got it. And here we are, Kanta is at the line.
We have 2 more battles to go. It's going to be this one, and it's going to be the final. Now, who is going to win the championship, and who is going to win this round here at Okayama International Circuit?
I don't know. This is a lot of suspense, a lot of build-up here. We're 3 hours and like 30 minutes or so into this top 16.
Man, we've been having a long top 16 yesterday and today.
You're definitely right, but here we are, setting it off. Who's going to make it to the finals here? Is it going to be Kanta right there on the right side of the screen, or Minoa right behind him in the chase? And here we are, Minoa getting a little swiggly right there in the back, coming around the 3-2-1 in this outer zone 1 here. Kanta early on right there, deep in the rumble strip through outer zone 1, coming back around. Minoa taking a little bit out to bring it right there on the attack through that outer zone 2. Nice job on that attack. Coming around into this outer zone 3. Look at that, just kissing the wall by Kanta into this transition through the inside clip here. And Minoa just kind of bumping him along, pushing him up that hill right there.
That's right. That's why right now they are the number 1 and number 2 in the championship. Look at that run. Beautiful lead and a very aggressive chase made by both of the drivers. Look at this, a little bit wiggly at the initiation for Minoa, but here we go, taking a wider line here at outside zone 1. It is Kanta in the lead, and he is on the rumble strip, right on the verge of going off track, but he is not. And right there, slightly on a shallower line, Minoa creeps up to Kanta, then gives attack from right here at outside zone 2, gets real close to Kanta, and he is all over Kanta, but Kanta also running a very wide line. And man, I have no words here.
Hey, this is the reason why Kanta got the number 1 qualifier run right there.
And this is the second lap for him to be in the ring.
Exactly. He kissed the wall. He rode it all the way through on outer zone 3. Like you said, in outer zone 1, pretty much completed outer zone 1. Maybe left a little earlier than intended, but overall, throughout this course, he hugged everything.
So the winner of this round from FDJ2 right there to the right is Vyuma.
Waiting on the anticipation for how this second half of this battle is going to go. Here it is right here. Hiroya Minoa right there in the right-hand side in the Cusco Racing GR Yaris going against Kanta in the left-hand side in the Linglong Tire Drift Team Orange JZX 100 Chaser.
Oh man, it all comes down to this because now it's Minoa leading, and he's going to have to beat Kanta to get the championship on his own. But if he gets beat here, he's going to have to rely on Calais.
And here it is right here, the second half of the battle. Minoa is in the lead. Kanta had a beautiful lead run. Minoa's got to show him up right here and give a solid run. Here they are approaching this outer zone 1. The conditions are very rough out here. Raining, look at that right there.
Lead by Minoa.
But look at that, Kanta on the attack, bringing it back around through the touch and go. Nice job by Kanta. Look at the proximity he has on Minoa. Minoa doing a nice job approaching this outer zone 3 here. Look how close he's getting. Not as close as Kanta, but look at the proximity that Kanta is giving him. Hugging him all the way around into this inside clip to the finish, and wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Both of the drivers, just amazing. Just amazing. But both of the drivers in the lead and the chase, just an amazing job.
Yeah, here it is right here. Minoa coming around, filling that outer zone 1.
Oh.
Not 100% stable, but look at Kanta right there, whole time attacking. Giving him no room to breathe, bringing it around to this outer zone 3. This is where Kanta kissed the wall a little bit on his lead run, coming back up. This is an uphill battle right here into this inside clip. So yeah, there's a drop in elevation into this outer zone 1. So they're carrying their momentum that they're bringing up to it into that outer zone 1 to this touch and go, and then it climbs right back up. But let's see, right here, we might have a winner. Imamura, which way is he going? He's going to be going right. Adriana is going to be joining him. So right there, Kanta gets the win, and he will be moving into the finals.
So Minowa is knocked out here. So Minowa has a 370 in his points. Now, Kanta making it into the finals. He has a 357, so that's still short to win the championship. What's going to happen here? If he wins, he will get 100 points on top of his qualifying point with his points. He will get a 377, then he will beat Minowa and win the championship. So now Minowa cannot defend his championship on his own. He's going to have to rely on his teammate and fellow Cusco driver, Kale Rovampera. So let's go ahead and see the finals after these short messages, and we'll take a short break.
Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Bounty.
滑りやすい冬道の運転ってとっても心配だからね。氷でも雪でもよりちゃんと曲がる、よりちゃんと止まる、ウルトラ吸水ゴムのアイスガード777にしよう。横浜タイヤ。
究極の静かさと安全性。オンロード、オフロード、世界中で活躍するケンダ。その信頼を支える静音性、安定性と対摩耗性。世界が認めた技術と信頼を街乗りである。高品質と納得の価格、タイヤのポテンシャルをあなたに。ケンダ。
バリのタイヤ。
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
Made in Japan. Breed.
7 at a brand new bending unit all the way through, just throws a the early transition.
In a world of extremes, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
It's been a long day today, but we finally made it. We're in the finals here at the final round, round 6 of the 2023 G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan Series here at the Okayama International Circuit in the Okayama Prefecture. If you're just joining us, you missed a lot of insane battles, a lot of one more times. There was a few delays here and there, but overall, what an event it has been.
And, you know, we always talk about this, but there's no way we could write this as a story because after a six event series that we had all year long, we come down to the finals here where the championship leading driver is already knocked out. But here's the finals where we have one of the drivers that is really, really on it because he qualified first, and now he has to win the championship himself by beating another driver that qualified second and a very experienced driver, the youngest WRC champion from 2022 is Kare Robampera, and he is going to give chase to Kanta. Kanta's going to be leading. Now, is Kanta going to be able to beat Kale and take the win, or is Kale going to beat Kanta, and is Minoa going to win the championship?
I think Kale's getting revenge here because Kale threw down a 95-point qualify run on his second run, and Kanta came in a few people after and got a 96, taking him out for the top spot. Here they are coming around. Kale right there, keeping that close proximity to Kanta earlier on right here after that 3-2-1 into this outer zone 1 here. Nice job. Look at that. Beautiful job by the number 1 qualifier, Kanta, in that outer zone 1, flicking back around, but Kanta keeping the pressure all the way through. Look at that right there. Nice job. What a transition into that outer zone 2 by Kale. Inches away. Oh, Kale! Oh my gosh. That was insane right there. Oh my gosh. Kanta doing what he did last time, going against Minoa, riding that wall, just kissing it, and Kale, unfortunately, Robbie's over here jumping, flipping phones.
That was crazy because that outside zone 2, that was crazy. And more than that, Kale spins out at outside zone 3 and now gives it to Kanta. And this is the first run. Now we're going to have to see what's going to happen.
Look at that right there.
Look at that. No contact. Maybe a little. Then right here he spins out. Oh my God.
And man, Kanta has been flawless on his chase, on his leads all day long. This is not good for Kale. He is definitely not on the upper hand. Kanta's got the upper hand on this one. So we're going to see, and right here you can see the Linglong Tire Team Drift, or Linglong Tire Team Orange team right there, cheering him on, jumping up and down, and here it is, Kanta in the chase this time, Kale in the lead. All right, got a lot of new viewers out here. It's coming down to this. Kale lost it at outer zone 3. Overcooked the tires, rotating the car too far around. Kanta finishing strong, and here it is this time around. Kanta's going to be in the chase while Kale's going to be in the lead. It all comes down to this. Kanta finishing first in qualify yesterday with a 96. Knocking down Kale, who he got 95 on his second qualify run, thinking he had the top spot, but Kanta came by and took it from him.
Pretty much, it's almost even because both drivers did a crazy job in the lead, or actually for qualify. And Kanta laid down a very solid run and in the lead position. And Kale, we just couldn't believe how close he was at the transition going from, going into the outside zone 2. But right after that, at outside zone 3, he does make a major mistake.
Yep. This is his second event that he's in this car, so phenomenal for him to come out here and tear it up like he's doing. Look at that, very aggressive approach through the 3-2-1. Nice flick there, bringing it around here into this outer zone 1. Kanta needs to close that proximity to him, bringing it around into the outer zone 1 there.
Wow,
nice
right
job mimicking. Bringing it back into the transition, through this touch and go, into this outer zone 2 here. Kanta looks like he's struggling a little bit in that chase. Has to hold strong into this outer zone 3 where Kale lost it. And look at that, Kale moving up, moving forward into this inside clip. But man, this might be an easy one for the judges, unfortunately, with him losing it in outer zone 3. Nice, strong finish by both drivers. What a day it has been between top 32, top 16, coming down to this last run here. Right there, you have Kohashi. He was earlier on today sitting first in the points, unfortunately dropping down, getting knocked out early on in top 16. And there it is, the team cheering him on. But they got to wait for the final call. We have not got the official call from these judges. And here it is. Let's see the replay right here. Calais, nice flick into that 3-2-1 region, coming and approaching this outer zone 1. Right there on the edge of the track, right before the rumble strip, all the way through. Kanta a little bit shallower there, swinging it back into this transition from the touch and go to outer zone 2. A little delayed by Kanta on that transition. But here's where Kanta re-attacked him, climbing up this hill into this inner clip to the finish.
They jumped the gun because we haven't announced anything yet, but here you go. This is the lead in the chase. Man.
And like Robbie was saying, if the official call Kanta wins this, Kanta got first in qualify. Kanta's going to be taking home the win here, and then he's going to turn around and take the championship altogether if he gets this. So we're going to see.
Replay. Psych.
We're going to see how it's going to go down. And here we are in the big truck holding it down. Myself and Robbie at the end.
Oh, I was waving and also I stretched.
All right, we're going to see. We're waiting for this final call. And it looks like we're going to have the cars pull up to make this official call here.
Yeah, so I think we all probably know. All right, you know what? Before we make the announcement, we're gonna go ahead and how was it? How was the whole season? How was today? How was the whole season? And how was the past 4 years here?
Oh, for me, question. Man, that's hard. There's a lot of words that could fill that, but for sure, overall, I'm going to give a shout out and thank you to y'all fans out there that have been making me want to come back every single time, the positive feedback, and, to my family for letting me come out. But most of all, y'all know it, Robbie hooked it up. Robbie got me out here. He, pulled me out of my shell. He's like, hey, come help me out. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'll do that for you. And that's why we have the chemistry. If y'all didn't know, we hang out also behind, the camera. We do hang out. So the chemistry was here, and I was like, cool, if you're going to do it, I'll help you out. And then it's kind of dragged me through 4 years, the time that I was here in Japan. But unfortunately, I no longer live in Japan. I'm in Texas now. And man, it's been an experience. I got to meet a lot of people that I think I never would have met. I've got to get comments from you through the DM on social medias on the appreciation y'all have for what I've been doing. And it's been awesome. Now go watch me in 2019 or 2020 season until now, and it's pretty cringing watching me back then. I struggled to say a few of the names and, getting the pace of everything, but I enjoy drifting. I enjoy watching it. I enjoy doing it. Hopefully I'll get more seat time. But here we are, Calais pulling up right now. Here's the replay again. They're just showing you a little bit about what we just saw, the final round here, or the final run between these two drivers. But yeah, hopefully that answered your question. It was kind of dragged out.
Yes, no.
It was like a novel.
And you know something? Good work. And hopefully we can see you back here again. And maybe even become a guest commentator too.
Yeah.
And come back sometimes,
Yeah, exactly. If I could get out here, if I can't do the full season, I'd like to come back for a few of the rounds. We'll see how it goes. I got some few vacation days in the books that I can make happen. But here it is, the replay. We're getting all the cars. They're already pulled up in front of us.
Yeah.
Drivers are getting out of their car. We're going to make this announcement, our 1, 2, and 3 for the last round, the final round here
before we get into the announcement, I just want to, we're going to probably, after we're done making or telling you who the winner is, we're probably going to get offline. But then, thank you very much for watching, everybody. And thank you, Kenny. Thank you, Sean, for sticking around for the whole season this year as a guest judge. And there's tough times and there's, ups and downs with everybody, but really, really appreciate the comments. And we do it for you guys. And really, that's how we feel. We do it for the teams and you guys. And hopefully we can make the event better and better in the future. And thank you for watching. And who knew this was going to come down to this at the end? And you know what? It's just, drifting. I love the sport. And I'm so happy that it progressed this far.
Exactly. This is our 10th year. Locking down right here, summing up our 10th year here at Formula Drift Japan.
All right, so here we are. Here are the drivers.
And here it is. We're making the announcement for the number 3 finisher out here. He's been holding it down all season long. Been on the podium a few times. He's a young buck out here in the Cusco Racing. GR Yars, you got number 771, Hiroya Minoa.
Congratulations to this young driver, 14 years old. And you know what? In the championship race all year long and very, very stressful, but he made it this far on the podium. そして、このファイナルラウンド優勝ドライバーの発表です。So let me go ahead and announce the 2023 Formula Drift Japan final round here at Okayama. The winner goes to the driver driving the Linglong Tire Drift Team Orange, car number 57, Kanta.
Congratulations to Kanta right there. Huge victory for him. First in qualify, first here today.
Yeah, so Kanta. And announcing second place now.
All right, here we are. Second today. Finish overall second. Tough fought battles coming back in here. We thought he was going to take it, but here he is. Coming all the way out to join us in the KR69 Cusco Racing Red Bull GR Corolla. You got number 69, Kalle Rovampera.
And Kalle qualified second, came in second. And man, he was first. He was first in Ebisu qualifying and came in first too. So, definitely that's 2 rounds here.
It's mind-blowing that he's that, he had no time in this car for Ebisu, came back, didn't have any more time in the car again, and then made it happen. But here we are. We're going to get the interview with the drivers now. Robbie's going to give us the translation.
I'm going to go ahead and talk over him, okay? All right.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you. Congratulations. Very hard condition. And going against these hard-fought battle with these strong, skillful drivers, how do you feel right now?
本当に昨日今日と
Yesterday and today.
今までで一番気合入った
I must have been, on it, and I was trying really hard.
途中で正則さんが負けてしまって、
And Kohashi getting knocked out.
これは
during the journey.
負けたままでは終われないなと思って、
I didn't want it to end with just us losing.
勝とうと
So I wanted to
思
make
って
sure
走りました
that I, take it to the top. And Kohashi was going for the championship, and it was almost like a revenge for you, right?
はい、まあ僕そうですね僕はシリーズ争いはあんまり、まあ、諦めてはなかったんですけど、そんなに考えずに来てたんですけど、順当にいけば正則さんが、ね、チャンピオンを取れるっていうところで、ちょっと負けちゃって、そこで本当にスイッチ入りましたね。
But as soon as he lost, I knew that I had to do something, and that kind of turned something on in me. And then now you know that you are the championship. You won the championship. You just came out and took the championship.
本当に自分が一番びっくりしてます。
I'm the most.
もちろん今年ずっとチャンピオンを目指して走ってきたんですけど、なかなか最初の前半戦はうまくいかないことが多くて、
Everything wasn't going
結
well.
構落ち込んでいたんですけど、
and I wasn't feeling it. And,
まさかここで最終戦で勝って逆転チャンピオンを決めれるとは思ってなかったので、本当に嬉しいです。
There's no, I'd never even imagined that. Congratulations to Kanta.
ありがとうございます。
All right, so Kale, congratulations for your second place podium here. I know you wanted to go for the top spot. How do you feel right now?
Yeah, it was cool to be back. This event seems to be always a really good time. Of course, I want to thank the team and all the sponsors who made these few events possible. It was really fun to come here. Yeah, of course, I'm super disappointed. On the wet, it was a bit struggle, to be honest. I was fighting a bit all the time, but yeah, couldn't drive better than that. Kanta did really amazing runs the whole day on the wet also, so he deserves the win for sure. And yeah, of course, I'm disappointed because I could have helped with the championship also for Hiroya. So couldn't do it today, but anyway, it was nice to be here.
ということでね、こうやって、このシリーズに帰ってこれて本当に嬉しいし、楽しい思いしました、チームの皆さん、そしてスポンサーの皆さんも本当にありがとうございました、楽しいこと、楽しい走りができました。そしてね、やっぱりこの勝ちが取れなかったということで少しちょっとがっかりしているんですが、この雨の中、戦い抜いて、そしてね、カンタ選手もそれ以上に、これ以上自分も、ね、できないくらい、走ったんですが、カンタ選手がそれを上回るということで、勝ちは、ね、もちろん、おめでとうと言いたいです。そして、もう一つがっかりしたのは、ね、やはりその、広谷選手、箕輪広谷選手の、ね、チャンピオンの、お手伝いがちょっとここで勝ってできなかったというのが本当に残念だと思っていますが、全体的に、ね、楽しめたということで本当に皆さんありがとうございました。And coming in third, it's Hiroya Minowa. Second place in the series, though, only 14 years old.
そうですね、本当に今年1年、終われないマシンで走らせていただいて本当に皆さんに感謝してます。で、最終戦シリーズチャンピオン取れることができなくて、ちょっと本当に皆さんに申し訳ないです。
I'm really sorry that I wasn't able to get the championship here.
そうですね、本当に関東選手の自分よりもっといい走りをしてて、本当自分もそれにもっとかなうように練習していかないといけないなと思いました。
He said, I know I have to try harder to be able to have a better run and drive better than Kanta too. But you know what? I just have to say congratulations to Kanta. Man, it's like all year long he's been a robot and he's never gotten emotional. But this is where you know that he really wanted the championship. And congratulations to the podium drivers in the championship. Winning the championship is Kanta for the 2023. He is the champion. Man.
What a lineup right here.
What
phenomenal drivers
lineup.
And young drivers at that. These are all very
all
young
three
drivers.
Kanta's like 22, Hito's 14, and Kale's 22 years old. And the champion we have in FD Japan, the champion is 22 years old.
Yep.
That is amazing. And I would have to say, you know, because drifting has been, you know, kind of a older guy sport in Japan, now it looks like we are making everything going backwards where the young guys are coming in. And yeah, like it's refreshing to see to bring down the age, average age that we have in the sport too. So this is a big change in Japan, I think.
Yeah.
And you know what? You know, because in Japan it's an Asian country. You have the, you know, the senpais and the kohais, the older guys and the young guys. But you know what? It doesn't really matter because he's 22 years old and he came in here and he beat everybody fair and square and took the championship. So congratulations to Kanta and congratulations to Kale for coming back and getting second, and congratulations for third place finish here today and second place finish for the championship here, Hiroya Minowa.
And I gotta say, what a way to finish like this. Everything was on suspense. We didn't know how it was gonna end, not only just for this event, but the whole entire series for the 2023 series out here. So this is phenomenal to see. I love it when it comes down to this. It's never fun when you already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So this is what makes it interesting. And you know, thank you to Kale for coming out here, joining us in Formula Drift Japan. He's doing other series out there. He has other options, but he chose us to come out here, show us how it's done, and making it happen in this brand new GR Corolla, the first in the series. But
all right, yeah, I think we're about to wrap it up because it was a long top 16. But here you are, you see the top 3 drivers, and you know, I mean, the last few battles, I mean, throughout from 16, it's just amazing driving left and right. It was just crazy. So thank you for joining us all year long, and we will see you guys hopefully next year. And if I run into you guys at Irwindale, make sure you come by Irwindale and also watch us on the live stream, and we'll see you guys maybe next year, right, Kenny?
Exactly, maybe next year. I'll see you guys at Irwindale if you're out there, but thank you all for the support throughout the last few years, and that's it. I'm signing off.
Thank you, love you guys. All. Peace out.
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid.
guarantee.
滑りやすい冬道の運転ってとっても心配だからね。氷でも雪でもよりちゃんと曲がる、よりちゃんと止まる、ウルトラ吸水ゴムのアイスガード777にしよ。横浜タイヤ。
究極の静かさと安全性。オンロード、オフロード、世界中で活躍するケンダ。その信頼を支える静音性、安定性と対摩耗性。世界が認めた技術と信頼を街乗りである。高品質と納得の価格、タイヤのポテンシャルをあなたに。ケンダ。
バリのタイヤ。
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
Made in Japan. Breed.
7 at a brand new bending unit all the way through, just throws up. On the early
In a world of extremes, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC